You Everybody, welcome to this place we are, the Hard Knock Dice. That's us as a group. That's our name. I specifically am Ian, your dungeon master for the evening on the Gosm, the Ghost of the Saltmarsh, just down below at the bottom. That's what this campaign is called. And these gentlemen all around me, some of which have their chins considerably less in their names than they have in the recent past, are our players, our heroes, our fucking altruistic individuals, the endeavorers of philanthropic attempts. Yeah. Anyway, as per usual, we're doing quick brief announcements. We're still raising money for the International Medical Corps, who are doing things to help people in the Ukraine. So click on the link over that way. I don't know where the chat is. Is it on my left or my right? I don't know. It's somewhere on one of my sides.
Technical difficulties. Technical
He just-
difficulties.
He just pulled his flank out.
Because I
Hey,
bought
yeah,
this
there he is.
headset on his recommendation, and its battery has gone down the toilet.
Whose recommendation?
James Gorham, for those in our other campaign. So
slander his character for.
I will slander his character
He
because
said,
you know
this
I bet
motherfucker's got a low end.
I bet
He said,
I
"Get
bet
me-"
Gorham would have recommended this headset too. Anyway, yeah, click on that link, do things. It's on one of my sides right here. Aside from that, we missed last Saturday, if you weren't aware, but that's already coming past. We will be missing a session of this campaign next month on the 10th. So mark it on your calendar to not be sad and disappointed.
Too late.
Oh well, too bad. If you don't,
Oh,
your problem,
oh.
not mine. Yeah. So unless anybody else has anything else they would like to add. Yes, no, maybe so. 9. All right. Fuck you. Yeah. Last week on the Gosm, our brave adventurers are like right in a cave lab thing, compound, whatever descriptor of evil doing and place that you prefer. But yeah, they were in there. This is the compound, the lair of the doctor. The doctor. I don't know. I don't know. I really have wanted him to be German, even though he's not. Like this entire campaign, it's like he's not German.
Yeah, you told me he had a Texan accent, right?
Oh yeah, man, real Texan. And
You don't know on that table.
he has a spittoon right next to his like the operating table. And it makes a very loud noise every time, and it's like compulsive. About every 30 seconds, you hear a ping. Anyway, right in the middle of this evil compound, having been checking out the holding pens, unfortunately, Gloob and Julian unable to locate Julian's brother Abari. Within, they resorted to having Bartholomew Fairfurrow send him a message to perhaps gain some kind of idea where he was. Abari responding, still groggy, probably pretty drugged from what you guys have understood from your previous conversations with him since he has been kidnapped. Was unable to tell you where he was exactly. He just knows that he was in a room that was like pitch black, which is actually quite out of the norm so far from what you've seen of this place. Everywhere has been quite brightly lit, and even if not brightly lit, dimly lit from these kind of blue-white fluorescent magical lights that have been either completely uncovered or, in the case of the barracks, covered slightly so that they emit as little light as possible. You guys then going to exit back into the central chamber of this compound, noticed just in time that there were individuals out there. Some of the more monstrous variety, looking like humanoids that had these long quills sticking out all over their body. You guys decided to throw open the door, see that there were quite a few of them, plus one pirate that seemed to be kind of leading them around, who was checking out the door that you guys had previously wrapped up that led to the entrance to this place. Gloob tried to rally the test subjects, the finalized creations of the Doctor, against their captors, against those holding them, and that have done this to them, seemingly to no avail. Not his words not seeming to get through to these minds that have been basically abused and indoctrinated and molded into these animalistic, furious, bestial beings. And they joined battle, finding that those with the ones with the quills could stab you with long poisoned ones that were attached to the underside of their forearms, and also explode in a I say explode, send out a bunch of these quills as a reaction to taking damage that could really hurt you if you were standing too close to it, as well as these ones that were these armored giant crab people with serrated razor-like claws would grab you and then try to saw you in half. Ultimately, successfully defeating all of these beasts plus their handler. A few hit points shorter because of it, maybe. They cleaned up as best they could and then went to explore the 2 other sets of double doors that they knew exited this room that would lead to either the testing area, as the Doctor and crew refer to it here, or as Julian remembers in his memory, as more of a fighting pit, a fighting arena used to test the creations, pit them against one another to create the most perfect killing machine. And the other leading presumably to the Doctor's own quarters as well as to his lab. Gloob going down one, Julian going down the other. It became quickly fairly apparent which was which, as Julian found the holding pens of the finished creations that he remembered vaguely, and Gloob heard voices of some people through one door, continuing a little bit past that and hearing some voices approaching. Gloob came running back, informing Julian that there were individuals down here, and getting back up to Bart and Gloob, who were waiting up in that large central chamber. Julian, however, continuing onward, locating a secondary door that he didn't quite remember that was unlocked, that held 4 individuals who clearly had been experimented on heavily, but seemed less extremely physically altered, seeming more like himself in the subtlety of the changes, and also in the freedom that they were allowed with an unlocked door and beds.
Oh no, he's done it again.
You know, I can't say I'm a fan of that. Could you still hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
You can hear me. My audio went out. That's not good. Okay. Noted.
Headset.
Fucking. Apparently, I gotta hold out until sales. Maybe, I don't know. I'm lazy. We'll find out. Anyway, but being afforded these beds and chests that they were allowed to store their personal effects in, with keys that they themselves held. Julian a little disturbed by I'm trying to think of ways that I think you guys refer to this basically like proto-Julians or something of that nature. Those that seemed fairly similar to himself perhaps, but he snooped around a little bit, seeing that in their effects they had weaponry and armor and things. He was able to steal a few of the keys, not being able to quite find the 4th one before stepping back out. And as we ended last session, the party that is up in the central room, the 3, our Gloob, Bart, and Jakob trio, began to hear rhythmic pounding beginning on the door as the guards from the main entrance finally discovered that they had been locked out and seemed to be attempting to get back in, aware that things are not all as they should be, perhaps. So, gentlemen, right. You 3 up there, you have the boom, boom, and it's not budging too much. You can see they're trying to get it to enough give to be able to get a gap in there. It's not happening quite yet. And Julian, you are down there. You had just stepped back out of that out of that room, closing that door behind you. What's everybody doing?
Who are we starting with? Julian or the trio up top?
I guess it depends. Who would like to go first? You guys can decide amongst yourselves.
I'm bringing up the map, so.
Okay. Your map that you've created so far. Okay.
Yeah.
Mentally to Julian and at the same time out loud, I am going to say, we have some people trying to break in. That part's clearly to mostly Julian. Open the door. I'm going to try to say something to them, and if they don't listen, then we do what we got to do.
All right. Yeah,
All
I mean, I feel like if anyone's listening, they sure as hell heard by now. I'm just going to kind of knock back on the door to try and get their attention.
I'm just going to, after you saying that, people listening, I'm going to point at myself right here, right next to the door, and then draw my greatsword in preparation of if they make any aggressive moves, or if we open the door and an arrow comes flying in, just to hit the first person with an attack.
I'm going to call out after Bart bangs on the door. Stop! We're opening it up.
Yeah, there's all kinds of shit on this door. We could hear you from clear down the hall. Calm down. We're getting it.
Okay, so that's what you guys are doing. I will just go ahead and remind all of you. You guys, Gloob, you know pretty well that Julian at this point is probably like almost 100 feet away from you guys. Just straight down that tunnel, because you know that tunnel went down at a pretty steep angle for about 60 feet before starting to level out. And you know that you had to go a little bit farther ways down that tunnel before you hit anything. And you know that he's still down that way.
Gloob is thinking that Julian finding his brother is the priority right now.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. I just want to make sure
right
that distance is relatively understood by all parties involved. Yes.
Go ahead.
I'll just flood the tunnel with a decanter of endless water, and then he'll be here in like one round.
So might other things. Who knows?
I
Yes,
was
Joel.
gonna say I
Joel.
forgot
See what
to
point.
write down last session the map down the tunnel I was down, which is really
Yeah,
bad.
like I said, you went about 60 feet down at a relatively steep angle. I believe it was about 20 or so feet farther down when you encountered the pens, like the holding pens for the finished creations on your right. And it was about another 10 to 15 feet down before you encountered that door on your left that held the Proto-Julians.
Grazie.
I don't know why that's just so fun to say. It's actually wrong since they came after Julian, because Proto would infer that they came after. But I don't know, tell you. Who knows how long they've been here? They could have been here before Julian.
version 2.
Ooh, the improved models.
JT.
Maybe we should pick one of those up.
No, it's like mobile suits and tall geese. Like the old one's the better one.
The original, yeah, because all the others are based off of the original. They didn't quite have it for long enough to.
Yeah.
They couldn't replicate it exactly because
the mass-produced version is always not as good as the original prototype. Okay.
So yeah, we'll
Anyway.
get the rope and the manacles out the door.
Okay, you guys were saying one of the other of you make a persuasion check because you're telling them to stop like banging on the door.
I specifically said, hold on, we're getting enough. Somebody put all this stuff on there, so I was assuming that was a deception check. If it's not a deception check, I'm happy to roll a d4.
I got you. I thought you said that there's all this stuff on there. Didn't you say someone put all this stuff on there? Roll a deception
somebody
check.
did.
Yeah, but he is trying to infer that it was not you guys.
I didn't do it. I mean,
I'll
I don't know.
say-
I might have. I don't remember.
I'll say a little bit under my breath, Bart. I'm going to tell him the truth just so you know. So you might as well tell him.
Well, I mean, yeah,
We're
well,
opening the door right now. Give us just a second. There's a lot of rope on there.
So
If I can give Bart advantage on whatever. But
he was angling for a deception check. You're angling for a persuasion check.
Okay.
So y'all are making different checks here. The deception check is at disadvantage. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you,
okay.
just straight
Awesome.
up. So that's a disadvantage on the deception check. Straight roll for your persuasion check, since you're basically asking them to do something that's helping them.
gotcha.
19 and 16 for a total of 21.
Okay.
You'll have to give D&D Beyond a second. Oh, dirty 20 for
Nice.
Glue's persuasion check. And I have to turn on hardware acceleration again.
What?
Google Chrome hardware acceleration stuff.
That's
And
wild.
D&D Beyond does not run well without it on.
It's crazy.
The banging and pushing does stop.
I'm just gonna kind of, as we're getting stuff untied.
I'll say
like,
y'all
well,
you have to raise your voice pretty loud to be heard. You guys know that this is a big metal door.
Yeah.
That probably conversational tone.
Oh yeah, we can't hear anything right now. Can't hear anything. So like that's a very thick door.
It's a very
That's
thick
a-
door. I really hope that does not keep happening throughout the entire session, or I will be upset.
Is it not hardwired?
I have it wired in right now. I have
Oh, yeah.
It is running in right this moment.
I'm
I
not
don't know
going
what
to
to
say
tell
I
you.
told you so, but I kind of
Dude,
feel like
this is
that's how I told you. That's the
every
exact
wireless
supply
headset I've ever
of
had
wireless
has
in.
not had this problem. Okay, this is a first for me. All right, don't want to hear it. Anyway,
like yeah, as we're getting things undone, I'll try to whisper to Gloom like, there's no reason not to make them be less off their guard if we're going to do something. You know what I mean? So just kind of keep it. If I can keep it going for a second, that might give us a little bit of an edge, and maybe not have to chop all their damn heads off. It just kind of glances over at Yakko.
We're gonna let them make that decision.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Yeah.
Just get ready. If they attack us first, we do what we got to do.
All
I'll
right.
have my rapier in my hand when we get the door open.
and Jakob is off to one side, with a door that opens inward, as you guys are aware. So you're going to have a door in front of you, Jakob, while you're doing this. So you just have a door.
Sidesteps.
So yeah, you're standing out far enough with a sword held over your head.
I'll try to give Yakko like, come on, just give him a paddle, just in case. No reason to just be like, you don't really need your torso to be whole to live, right? You
Right.
just have a big gash through the middle of it.
Right, and just to clarify, Jakob, you were holding an action for any hostile action, or are you holding action just for as they come through?
Hostile action.
Okay, so if they make any hostile action, attack. Gotcha.
Mhm.
So you guys are sitting there, so you're having to undo the rope, undo the manacles. While you guys are doing that, Julian, what are you doing? You're down there. You've heard that this is what they're getting ready to do. You've stepped out just a few steps out past that door.
And I believe we concluded the last session with Julian deciding to continue forward.
Okay.
Because he'd stepped out and you'd notified, and he was like, he's got to find his brother. So he's right there, and that's kind of pushing him forward. So he had stepped out, gently shut the door behind him, and was going to progress down the tunnel.
All right. So you start walking farther down this tunnel. I like doing things in fives, so I'm just gonna say probably about another 15 feet down. You come
Right.
to a little alcove that's on the right that has a chair and like a little stool that has like a pitcher of water and like a clay cup and things, and like a little like small like wooden platter off on another one that had some like bread and maybe some cheese on it.
I find the break room.
No, this is a literal alcove. This has a singular chair.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I know. We had those basically break rooms in a couple places I worked. So
Right.
what it
No,
sounded
no,
like.
no. Like this has enough room for one. This looks like somebody was outposted here to sit in this hallway.
Okay.
Going farther down. And you're still sneaking, correct? I assume, unless you're
Yeah.
breaking stealth, just go. Okay. So, passing that alcove, we go back up top. You guys finish doing the ropes. You unhook the manacles, and do you guys swing the doors open, or you wait for them to do so?
We swing the doors open.
Swing the doors open. And you're
Was the
still
alcove
right.
on the right or left?
It's on your right. So, Gloob, Bart, and Jakob, just to get a clear idea of where you guys are stood. Gloob, you're right in front of the doors. Bart, are you also right in front of the doors?
Yep.
So all three of you are just kind of positioned all right there, with Jakob doing this, and Gloob with his rapier out.
I am not saying. I assume we're just kind of standing there. I didn't envision.
Yeah,
me
Jakob is holding a ready action to attack somebody, so he's at least
He's
got it.
just-
If not so cartoonish as held above his head, he's got it kind of like shouldered in such a way that it appears very obvious that he is prepared to instantly attack. Anybody with any kind of combat experience would look at him and go, "This is somebody keyed up, ready to fight."
Right. Good.
So just to be clear, you guys are going to look hostile as this door opens. At least
Oh, no.
Jakob will
So
look very
it's the
hostile when the
intent.
door opens. And you, by the transitive property, somebody with a sword out probably will also look fairly hostile. It's gonna be hard to look like you're trying to make peace.
I would have the light spell going on the end of the crystal doorknob so that it's, doing its little disco,
Right.
radiating light in a threatening manner.
I don't know if a disco light is ever going to be very threatening, but all right.
It is glowing with magic, angrily.
Angry
as soon as-
disco ball.
Do they instantly attack or anything like that?
They open the
Or-
door and you see those same five guys. You see 4 of them. A couple of them seem to be stood in the back and have hand crossbows out. And then 2 are immediately flanking that big dude who is hefting big ass hammer.
Right.
And they seem to be looking suspicious. And they don't, like I said, they look suspicious. They do not look like they bought what Bart said. You
I
say
need-
anything as that door opens.
As soon as it opens and they're looking around holding weapons, we're looking at them holding weapons. Like if there's no immediate, like they go to stab us or anything, I'm gonna say, I need you. And you said there's 4 of them, right?
5. There are
5
4 regular. There seem to be 4 of like the more regular
the big-
dudes, and then the big guy.
Gotcha. I need all 5 of you to listen very closely to the words that I say right here. Do any of you, or if you have any friends or family, husbands, wives, kids, back on Hull's Hearth or elsewhere in this world, if you have any intent on going back and seeing them again, you'll listen to what I have to say, and you won't attack us. I don't want to harm you. That's not what I want to do. I give you my word that we won't do so as long as you listen to what I say.
1 second. I need to give them a quick perception check.
I wish we'd have done this before we cleaned all the blood up out of the room.
That's actually what they're making this perception check for. That's theirs. And then... Okay. You see them as they're looking at you guys, and then they're also kind of, you see them, their guys going from you guys as you're talking. Clearly not immediately talking. Definitely multiple of them making note and staring at Jakob. A couple of them just kind of staring at Jakob, since he does seem like he's ready to attack at a moment's notice. But you see a couple of the others look at him. The big guy kind of keeps looking at you with his eyes darting around, but one of them eyes kind of peering at the room, and he passes and stops and nudges an elbow into the big guy and points. Kind of looks around and looks back
Can
at
we-
you, Gloob.
Can we see what he's pointing at?
If you turn and look, yeah,
Sure.
bit of blood that you missed.
Hmm.
Because you were speed scrubbing and they were hauling bodies. And say you weren't quite able to get all evidence.
Tried to make them listen, and they didn't. Couple of the monstrous types. Too far gone. Hopefully you're capable of reason.
No need for any further bloodshed. Nobody wants that.
I tried to reason with them as well. They're too far gone. I don't think anyone in here is.
Yeah, they're not much capable of conversing much anymore.
It's unfortunate.
Sad state of affairs.
We're the folks from the barracks.
Holding tight for right now.
How are you intending that to be received, as a persuasion or a deception check?
I am.
Or an intimidation check?
Yes.
I am trying. It is.
I'm just trying to see, are you trying to keep it from him that you guys bludgeoned most of them into unconsciousness? Or are you trying to be like, yeah, they're holding tight right now because we made them?
I am trying to persuade these guys not to, and it is my worst roll out of deception, but I am trying to push that. I am trying to get these guys to save their own lives at this moment. What I'm attempting to do, because I know they were probably just ordered here from some guy above them just doing shit work. So I am attempting to get them to save their own lives. So however you want me to roll that.
You're trying to keep that you didn't attack all of them. I'm going to say that's going to be a deception roll.
Okay.
And with the current evidence that they have seen, it is going to be a disadvantage. Because not only did you guys attack them, you attacked them without giving them the chance that you guys are giving these guys now. So you guys, like, jumped them. So you're trying to tell a pretty hefty lie right now. And we'll make it a contested roll. You're specifically talking to the big guy. He's the one who will roll against you. Let me double check his...
Dirty 18.
Dirty 18, okay. Not his strong suit. So looks at you for a moment. Looks around. Make your case.
Well, one of our friends, his family is here. We're going to find him and we're going to remove him from here. That is what's going to happen. You all can hold tight, sit at your table, do whatever you want to. Don't care. Don't get in the way.
And the princess.
I'm going to let you figure that part out. You tell them what you have to do. I'm not here to make up your lies for you. You know the princess better than I ever would. You know your prince better than I ever would.
I'm trying to decide how to rule this check here. Because you're basically trying to convince them that they should be more scared of you guys, that you guys are more of a threat to their living than their princes are. Than betraying their princes. Like, without offering basically without having anything to back up that the princes won't find out.
Does he voice that?
I'm thinking. Yeah.
If he doesn't, can I roll an insight check to see?
Roll an insight check for me real quick. Yeah, sure. I'll say that he's silent for a few moments while he's looking at you guys.
Yeah, that's
Natural 20 plus
a
21. Let's go.
Nice.
a billion.
Oh yeah, he's got that higher one regardless.
I don't-
27.
Yeah,
27,
I say
19 plus
both
8.
of you with a 21 and a 27 easily enough. Like you get that gist of him, and even some of the others, as they do look uneasy. Like they look at you, and the fact that you guys said that you cleaned up some of the monsters, and that they bought the lie that at least that the others have sat tight so far. That 10 guys want to sit tight, so you guys are clearly dangerous. But you can see that they basically are of the mind that if they don't have a good lie or a really good reason, that basically letting you guys walk is as good as suicide.
Have you informed anyone yet? Have you told anyone by magic? You send anyone a message or anything like that?
None of us are of that proclivity.
You sounded any alarms?
and looks at like the ropes and manacles that you guys just dismantled.
So it sounds to me like you could lie and just go sit down back at your table. That's it. I'm trying to tell you here, the immediate threat is not the princess. They will not kill you in the next few moments if you attack them. Right? I am trying to do this for your best interest.
And if
Help me save your life.
And if y'all aren't comfortable with that whole line situation, I got a place that might be able to keep y'all laying low for a little while until things cool down. If you don't want to take that line to them fellas, if you want to try and get away, it's the inland. Might have to do some hard labor, but it'll be 3 nice meals for you a day.
Not only that, I think you might see that the climate of your political realm may be changing soon.
There's a lot going on in the shifts of what people are saying. I was like, okay, so this is definitely an intimidation check from Gloom. And then Bart is like, I could get you guys somewhere safe. That'll be a bit of persuasion. And then you are also throwing in a bit of persuasion. So I'm going to say one of the two of you, Gloom, you can either make a straight intimidation check, because you're the only one going for that angle, or one of the two of you can make a persuasion check at advantage.
I would love to make an persuasion check.
Can we roll one separately? I know Bart's better at this, but I'm asking the DM. Can we roll one separately?
So of your choice, Bart, you can only make yours a persuasion check. Period. Yeah. Gloob, you can either make an intimidation check or a persuasion check.
Make a persuasion check, because that is what Gloob is going for here.
Not great. 16 total.
Should have let you fucking roll
with the D4.
I already wasted my natural 20 on an insight check. It didn't matter to me.
The other roll, if I had advantage, would have been a 19.
I gotta click it. I gotta click the button, and I don't want to. No, it's not good. I fucked this, boys. I fucked this.
Ooh! 8?
Yeah.
8. So, leader.
16 for Bart.
Yeah. He seems to be, so, I don't know, he seems for a moment like he's maybe listening a little bit to, somewhere to lay low, until you say it's gonna be inland, Bart. And you seem to lose him immediately. I'll just say with your passive insight, you can see like there's some apprehension of like, oh yeah, these guys probably go to jail like really fast, if they're lucky. That they like, these guys are like tattooed and like they don't look. That you can tell, because I'm assuming you were talking about sending them to Gilbin.
Yeah, those will be fine. There's a bunch of halflings there to be out of line of sight of humans. Yeah. They'll be like basically big giant work mules.
Yeah. You said inland, and they are thinking like human settlements and things, and like you can tell that's kind of what he's thinking. He just immediately is like,
up on that.
Yeah, but you probably go, ooh, didn't think about that in the moment when you were describing it. That these guys look like they're criminals. They look like pirates. So odds are good, like, and that's not even trying to go, like, if they're wanted anywhere, such, et cetera, et cetera. They definitely, there's that apprehension of, we might not survive a trip inland either.
I mean, it's a pretty secluded place, and with my folk, just farming community, not anything too flashy, not a lot of humans around there, too many.
He just kind of lets out in the middle of that of, I don't know if we can really brush it aside if you're just going to kill everybody in here, as he kind of looks again at the blood and things. Doesn't seem like you're a very subtle operation. Just to get him out.
As subtle as we can be. Don't make it any louder than it has to be. I'm begging you right now, don't make this mistake. I am trying to get you to walk home and see the Cecil again. But if you raise that hammer, the last thing that you're going to see is the inside of these concrete walls. You'll never see the ocean again. Family and friends won't be the last face you see. It'll be me looking down on you in pity. Don't do it.
If you one more persuasion check.
You got this. You got it. I believe.
Y'all got him into the listening stage really smoothly. It's hooking him on the final.
14.
He also rolled a 14. Which unfortunately means it's status quo.
I'll keep pressing if you'll allow me.
Unfortunately, it seems like you guys have been talking, and like they've been getting more uneasy because they can count. And there's 3 of you. They let in 4. Just glances one side, glances the other.
Don't.
We assess our survival as best we can, all of us. And rears back his hammer.
I stab him in the throat.
Jakob, unfortunately, was the only one with a ready to action. So, Jakob, you are going to get 1 attack before we roll initiative.
Great weapon master. Let's go.
So, rolling on the big guy at the front, correct?
Hell yeah.
And if you guys want to just go ahead and pull up Tailspire while he's doing that.
Oh yeah, I'm already ready and waiting.
Already there.
Take
Oh,
a look
shit.
around.
Well, that's a natural 20 for the fucking initiative. So that's at least
Hold on
nice.
to that.
Oh my god, why couldn't I
15?
roll that for my fucking persuasion check?
Oh, no.
85 for initiative.
Oof. A 15, unfortunately, just misses this guy. So there it does it.
Alright.
It seems like kind of as he was ready for it, like he went to feint with his, because he saw you sitting there that whole time. He goes to feint with his hammer, and as you bring it down, it clangs it as it kind of scrapes into the side of the door. And yeah, I also need to get Tailspire launched because blah.
Oof, my computer's struggling right now for some reason.
Oh
there we go.
boy.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Oh, I opened up 3 instances of Steam.
Oh,
That's
that'll
a
do it.
couple.
What?
Yeah, that's a couple.
What the fuck?
Fun fact: you only need 1.
Appreciate you, big dog.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh wait, that is. Whoops. I went into the Eberron game and was like, why? This is not one of my boards. Also, I can't control it. That makes sense. Not my game. Whoops. Alrighty, fellas. Everybody who is currently here. Julian, I guess that you can go ahead and have it open if you would like. If you think that you may turn around at any point.
I have it open so I can watch.
Okay.
I am also in.
Alrighty. Alright, so we're gonna open this. Pay no heed to the fact that the doors are all fucking wonky. I'll summon y'all here momentarily. I did not think ahead for some reason.
We've been in this room before.
You guys have been in this room before. I hadn't placed
Yeah.
these guys like enemy models. Is my meaning.
I tried for you, Bard. I tried.
Y'all were close. It's like I said, y'all got the approach really solidly. It was just couldn't quite stick the landing. Like y'all convinced them that you guys hadn't just assaulted their companions in the down in the barracks. You had started to kind of get them along. But okay, so I'm gonna go ahead side as well. So if I could go ahead and get those initiatives 25 to 20.
25.
22.
25 and 22, very nice. So we got Gloob. 25,
Uh-huh.
Bart, 22. And what was yours, Jakob?
21.
Wow.
That's fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
that psi was, I had a natural 20, and then it tilted and got cocked, and so I rolled it again and I got a 19, and I was like, you know what?
Nice.
I mean, that's still very good. Still very, very
Yeah.
good.
I feel like this guy's about to get fucking deleted. if we all rolled that good.
It's possible.
Gee.
So, they rolled decent. They didn't roll as well as you guys did.
About the same. Lowest enemy initiative, 26.
God damn it.
All right.
Oof. That's all I can say to that. Just that's rough, buddy.
That would be quite rough.
Yikes.
All right. So, as I said, yeah, y'all put yourselves kind of where you were positioned. Yeah, I said, yeah, these 4 guys that are all right there. Where's some combat music? Oh wait, we'll just swap back over to Darkwood attack since I already had it up.
Just play swing jazz.
Oldie ass flute.
Hopefully we just knock off a couple of hit points and then they reconsider.
We'll see.
We'll
All
beat 'em
right.
until we get advantage.
So, top-
That's the motto.
top of the initiative is Gloob.
Okay. Yeah. No, as soon as I see him go to raise that hammer, and as soon as he gets it up, I just take the rapier and stab in his throat.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I'm going to spend my bonus action and my movement to give myself advantage on the attack.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
And as I do, I will also, in my link to Juliana, say they didn't listen. Natural 19 for a 29 on the first one.
That
Yeah.
will hit.
29 to hit.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll damage.
I've already. Ooh. I think I had says I have to call it beforehand. I was gonna say poison. Yeah, I've already made the attack, so.
Okay.
And then I need to check on one other thing because I think the hunter's coat can only be used on injured.
Yeah, they have to be missing hit points.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, that'll be 24 damage total.
Woo! Very nice.
And I will say to him with anything else that I have in my turn, as I hit him for that, I will say, "Stop! Save you and your men now."
Stab him up. You go for the throat. Unfortunately, not even to get an instant kill as he kind of goes to the side, but still get him right through kind of the meat of right underneath, kind of right above the collar of his breastplate. Definitely hurting him pretty bad. You get a grunt of pain. Okay, is that gonna be it for your turn?
Yeah, Gloob's being 100% true to it as well. It's just surrender. That's all he wants.
I got you. All right. Brings us to Bart.
Tolan is dead.
Tolan is dead. All right.
I'm the big fella.
I got you.
The wisdom saving throw. It's
Oh,
good damage
quick-
too, so I know he's gonna save.
Probably.
Quick question, DM.
Yes, sir.
When he sent me the message saying they didn't listen, how far away is Julian?
At this point, so they went back and forth a good bit more. We'll say, so you've made it a little farther down. You have approached.
About 110 feet, right?
Roll a perception check for me.
15.
15.
I think. One sec. I forgot to open up my character sheet, and I'm trying to guess my. I thought it was a +3, but I'm not sure.
Mhm.
Oh, that's the wrong character. Much higher level. That's the right character. Okay, it is a +3, so yes, 15.
So 15. So by this point, you've probably made it another 30 feet down the tunnel. And you have made it to, you had just made it to another set of big metal double doors. And you'd just taken a listen at them and hadn't quite been able to tell if there was anything alive on the other side of it when you hear that from Gloob.
So I am 140 feet away from them, correct?
Correct, all told.
Gloob will get a very well. And turning back behind him, tear them apart. And he summons a shadow spawn.
Can the shadow spawn attack things that you can't see?
Yes, it is a completely independent summoned entity.
But you have to give it instructions.
Yeah, it is getting the instructions now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to see if it is capable of differentiating when you say them. Because you can't see to point it at somebody. Let's just double check the wording on that spell for me real quick.
Yeah, let me pull that up real quick.
Bart, roll that damage for me. Or what? Tell me what that damage was.
10 and 12, baby. 22.
Jesus Christ. +5.
Oh, wait,
right?
+5. +5, so 27. Fuck this
God.
guy.
Damn, bro. Holy shit.
It shares your allies.
Oh.
Yep.
It's got IFF tags.
The creature is an ally to you and your companion.
Right. That's not what I'm
Specifically.
asking. I'm asking, like, I'm trying to figure out if it is capable of attacking something if you can't put eyes on it to, like, direct it in the first place. You're just saying them. You don't have any visual perception on these guys.
Yeah, you can send it to do independent stuff as long as you give it the instructions. If it doesn't have any more instructions, it will then wait on you unless it has follow-up.
Okay.
So, to clarify, it will say, aid my companions and return to me.
Alright. So, it sets
Aid
off.
the halfling, the frog.
It will get to them this turn. I
Holy
can
How?
send it 90 feet behind me. It has a 40-foot move speed. If it double moves, it will get to them this turn.
There's
Alright.
an incline.
Yeah, it can move 160 feet.
Well, it can move
Well,
80
with
feet.
the cat, yeah, plus
Yeah.
the 90-foot casting range.
Okay. So, straight down the tunnel. It'll get there, I think, one way or the other. I was about to say you couldn't cast it up the incline, but you're with 80 feet of movement speed, it should be able to get all the way up easily enough.
And it will be the anger one. So
Okay.
wait, no, it'll still be the sticky one.
So I'm assuming that means you guys left this door open for Julian, just in case. Where are my undead? There they are. Alright, so, and just for shits and giggles, I'm going to give this permission to you, Cody, because I don't feel like having to mess with it. Alright, so that's happening as this thing is coming. We're going to say it'll start basically at the top of this initiative. Is that initiative count 20? So if you could roll your initiative for me, and that'll be when it acts at the top of this next turn.
I'm just gonna give it its initiative bonus, not mine, since
That's
it's
fine.
not Julian.
That's fine. So
17.
yeah, bells toll. Definitely looks like it hurts this guy. So he rocks from the stab, and then that mystical bing bonging. Is that gonna be it for your turn?
Bing bonging. No, bonus action, I will instruct Brila to bite this motherfucker.
Okay, roll an attack for Brila.
Oh no.
It's 17 plus 5.
17 plus. She has a +5 to hit.
She's got a 16
Jesus.
dex.
Okay.
Sea
Plus
squirrels
2.
tend to be
Yeah,
pretty
a
proficiency
efficient.
bonus.
17 plus 5 will hit roll damage, I suppose.
So 1d4 plus 3. 5 points of damage.
It adds up. He is very hurt. You said 1d4 plus, that's, you said 5 points?
5 total. 5 total. Yep.
Okay. Absolutely. He is not looking great. Ending your turn is, and so that's all gonna be all free. That'll then bring us to Jakob.
If wait.
That's
And
action
I'll
bonus
just,
action.
like cut. Yeah, just my words is looking towards the other 4 guys and just saying, "Turn the fuck around," and that's it.
Okay, I would say when you guys are trying doing these things,
I know I won't be able to
yeah.
make an intimidation check.
Yeah.
That's just
yeah, these verbal things you're saying to them are fluff, as you guys are using your actions to try to murder them. You guys would have to use an action to legitimately try to de-escalate this. All right, that's gonna bring us to Jakob.
I'm not de-escalating.
I figured.
I'm going to regular attack guy in the front, seeing
Okay.
as I've seen him take lots of damage and not look great. I think that's a 16. Yeah, 16.
16 just hits.
total.
Yeah. I rolled a 7.
Oh.
That is almost max damage on the dice. Hell yeah.
Holy
For 18, nope, 17 points of damage.
You said 17?
Yeah.
Is this lethal or non-lethal damage?
Oh, it's
I
lethal.
think he's going lethal.
Is you guys ready to fight as much as these guys have been bowed up?
DM, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Does this look like it's going to be a killing blow?
Yes, 100%. This guy's like,
fucking Jakob.
you just stabbed this dude. He was barely able to avoid the thrust to the throat. He then kind of, as Bart cast, his Toll the Dead, blood started to run out of his nose and eyes and ears as you rolled almost max damage on this fucking Toll the Dead. So he's just reeling from that, and Brilo jumps in and chomps on his thigh. He kind of hunched over like that, just is reeling from this, just bam, 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 as Jakob is about, looking like he's about to go for the neck.
Would you allow me to use my reaction, which I typically would use for like uncanny dodge or
Right.
an AOP with sneak attack, right?
Mhm.
To instead move my sword to have the damage not to him, to the guy Jakob is attacking. I know it's gonna hurt like piss, but if I can deflect the damage in any way to where he's still on his feet with like 1 hit point, that's what I'd be aiming for.
Right.
If not, I mean, I'm gonna use my reaction to try. I'll say that. If I can't, I can't. But I'm gonna spend the reaction to try.
Right. I'm thinking. I have my tendency is rule of cool is awesome. I don't like to use it to allow people to replicate abilities that exist within other races or subclasses or things, to kind of keep those things special for those things, right?
Sure.
So unfortunately, I'm just gonna say that you spend your reaction to try, but unfortunately, that's not like something that's like been hardwired within your skill set, especially with somebody who an enemy, right? So unfortunately, doesn't quite take his head off with the damage he dealt, but sinking well into his neck of like, unless immediate magical aid was rendered, he is going to die, as Jakob sinks his greatsword into his neck and wrenches it free as this dude's body collapses onto the floor. All right.
Right. Seeing that and being very confused, Jakob's going to raise an eyebrow, but step onto the guy's corpse, or soon-to-be corpse, not really caring where his feet go. And, well, I mean, caring enough to get a purchase. And then make a great weapon master attack against the guy who's in front of him.
This guy?
I'll let you decide if you listen to Glue, but I'll use my 6 words and say, Jakob, wait, the rest didn't attack us.
Do they look hostile?
You guys just boot party the shit out of one of them. I'd say until convinced, like at this point, go time has been initiated, until indicated otherwise. They're gonna try to kill us. Our only option is to fight. So they do look like they're about to try to fucking kill you guys before you guys kill them.
If they look hostile, then I'm gonna continue.
Okay, roll an attack.
That is probably gonna miss with an 11.
Believe it or not, an 11 does miss.
And then I get extra attack because I killed somebody, or brought him down to 0.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bonus action.
so you got a D4 handy?
Of course, always for you, my friend. Where are my dark? Where's my dark
words?
gifts?
Fucking. My words struck true, and I did not want them to strike that true.
Huh. So you go to attack. You miss this first attack. Is you're kind of going up. You're now fighting his doorway. He ducks under it, clangs off him, and you go to swing again. And for like a few moments, the visage of your father-in-law it replaces the face of the man in front of you, and you are frightened of him until the end of your next turn. As you reel backwards as he seems all of a sudden much larger than he had just been. The tower, like you feel like you did when you initially were courting your wife. And you knew that you were very afraid of this man, not only because he may murder you, but also because you wanted to marry his daughter, and he probably was going to say no. So.
I have some terrible news.
What's that, buddy?
Equally frightening.
Because the last time I saw my father-in-law, which was, I believe, in the Dreadwood, it was Bart, and I ran away from him.
I will say, this time, that was an out-of-combat reaction. Unless you just really want to use your reaction to flee, I'm not going to make you.
Well, would this be a reaction?
I suppose it's still on your turn, so it would use your movement. But you would, like, unless that's something you just really want to do, I'm not going to make you do it, as I know previously that had been an out-of-combat scenario.
Oh, much like when Jakob was courting his wife, he is going to run away.
Okay, that is going to provoke 2 AOPs from those 2 guys in the front. Yep. Okay. So go ahead and move yourself. They do not have Sentinel. They will not be able to stop you from moving with their AOPs.
5, 10.
Oh, those both hit, I believe.
Oh shit.
Great.
Let me double check. If
They both do 3 damage.
yeah, it's a 21 and a 20.
They both do 3 damage.
They don't. I mean, these guys don't hit super duper hard, but you guys have fought some of these guys before, but okay. That's gonna be 6 and 7 points of piercing damage, respectively, reduced down to 3 and 4, or 3 and 3, I believe. We round down. So taking 6 points of damage total as they kind of, as you reel back in terror and bolt, they both stab out at you, catching a couple parts of your armor, a couple of the gaps in your armor.
And as I go, I'll just scream Aquamarine.
Okay. Hearing that part, that ends.
Don't worry about that.
I mean, we learned a lot about safe words from that book he's got.
Okay.
Mine's banana.
Did you hear where the monster is in initiative?
Yes, you said it was a 17, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know if you heard me because there was a lot going on. So.
Yeah. It will be entering. So basically, you summon it at initiative count 20. So when we get to 20, that is when it'll make its entrance. Okay, we're kind of treating you like a lair action. It's not even your lair, but you are the lair action. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. All right. So that brings us to the pirates. So they're in a bit of a pickle.
Oh no.
Kinda
They're like,
thinking
okay,
of-
we surrender, and then a fucking shadow fiend just comes through and just starts tearing them apart. Like, hey, this ain't us. Run for your lives.
Run for your lives! They seem concerned. I'm trying to determine that they know you guys are dangerous. So,
How does one respond to a guy like just murderating the fuck out of your like head dude and then just running away from in fear after swinging and missing
they
at your
look
head?
confused,
Yeah.
but they don't seem upset that he is no longer in their face. They are gonna step forward some. This guy's actually gonna step into this square. And I'm kind of gonna position them where they're going. This guy's gonna step into this square. This guy's gonna step into this square. And this guy's gonna end up stepping into this square. So, these two that were in the front are both gonna, as they're moving around, they're gonna make 2 attacks each at Gloop. Because they don't necessarily know the most about magic. And he seemed to be doing most of the talking for you guys. So, first 2 attacks. That's going to be a 16 and an 8, so the first 2 attacks miss. And then that's going to be a 19 and a 15 on the second 2 attacks. So only one of those hit, correct? That is going to be 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
My iPad keeps falling asleep. These 2 guys, basically, as soon as their friends were out of the way, both fired crossbow bolts at Bart. Both fired two-hand crossbow shots at Bart. That is cocked. That is
Which 2 are firing hand crossbows?
the ones that were in the back. They fired before they stepped into melee. Like
Okay,
they're standing
gotcha.
now.
Understood.
Basically, I just went ahead and positioned them where they were kind of going to be standing near the ends of their turn.
Gotcha.
That was a 19 and a 14 on those first two attacks.
Oof. All right.
So one of those hit, right?
AC is 19.
Okay. And then, they're going to be going very 50-50. There was a 9 and then a dirty 20 on the second 2 attacks. So we got 2 attacks that landed on Bart. That's going to be 6 points of piercing damage. Oh my god. My d6. And then 5 points of piercing damage. So 11 points of piercing damage total to Bart.
You said 6 and 5 points of piercing?
6 and 5. Mm-hmm.
You were
Your
like,
mic is going out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'll put my mic like right close to my face. Like this.
all right.
But yeah, 5 and 6 for a total of 11 to you on the damage. As they say, I'm gonna put this guy in this. Actually, this dude's gonna kind of hop up on this bench. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, this guy's gonna kind of do similar. As they gotta avoid your guys' threatened range after firing, whereas these guys are kind of seeming to stay in as they already have their rapiers out and stuff. Or rapiers, sorry, like short swords or scimitars, mixtures of the two. That is gonna end their turn. That's gonna bring us back to the top of the initiative to Gloop.
I will use my action, try to persuade them, put down their weapons. I will say, I assume that Julian's fucking hellspawn is making its normal fucking
Yeah, you hear
sounds.
this
Yeah.
screeching,
It hasn't
horrifying
used the
noise.
screen.
Right,
Oh.
but like the sound
It's
or
not
whatever,
doing
but-
its normal.
It is doing a conversational level.
You know, that's
It's not
actually
doing-
that's a good question. Let's see if anybody wakes up.
I fucking knew that shit was coming. Like, yeah, you know, a hell spawn just
Woo.
hauling fucking.
Dropped a
ass
natural
down a
20
hallway.
on one of those.
Oh, I feel a Spider-Man meme about to come on with Julian pointing at himself in just a second.
Okay. And then we'll
I didn't
give.
have it use its death screen. Come on.
It's still tearing ass down this fucking corridor. And are there or are there not verbal components to the spell?
Verbal components are speaking level volume.
Yeah,
by
I
rule.
know. I'm just asking. Just curious. You're right
It's
by
a very
you're,
echoey hallway.
you're right next to a door, is why I ask. Oh, that would be one for that one as well. Okay. All right. I'd say you guys hear running of some form. It's moving. It's not moving quietly.
Got like 6, 8 legs, you know, whatever. Just
You hear movement in the corridor. So what are you saying for your check?
All these attacks, Glue was dodging and whatnot, and then the one that landed, these guys are stabbing with short swords. Or
Short swords,
some-
rapiers. They're kind of not rapiers. Gosh darn, I keep saying rapiers. Like short swords, scimitars, things that are easily like smaller, like less likely like get tangled up in like line and stuff while swinging around on a boat.
Dodging all these attacks, and then the one that hits, I'm just kind of resting there and just take his rapier and smack it off of his chest. A little bit pissed at this point, but I'll look down at the guy that's laying on the floor and just say, "It's about to be all of you. Hear that coming up that hallway? That's not your reinforcements. That's hell coming up here. Now, drop your weapons. Sit somewhere. Think about what you're going to tell whatever boss that you have to answer to after this, and see your families. Not the big guy comes screaming aquamarine in this direction. And yeah, and you get to go home. Now, that's where I'll leave it."
Okay. Unfortunately, that is another intimidation check. You're there. That is death that you were telling. You're making threats, man. I don't know what to tell you. You're telling them that they are going to die if they don't listen to you.
If they don't stop attacking us.
I know.
I'm not saying that they're going to die. I just want them to stop hitting me.
You're saying there's hell spawn. This big dude's gonna come screaming at you with the sword.
I am trying to get them to save themselves. I won't argue it, but
It's like roll it since you guys slaughtered their leader like in a round. Roll it with advantage.
okay. Do I get my D4 on these?
I believe it's your charisma based checks while you're on the outside of performance, or I think it even applies to performance. I think I just said charisma based checks. At least that was my intent. So if I didn't add intimidation in there, then yes.
It is a dirty 20. It's a 22 with my D4.
22. Very nice. Did you guys say this? It looks like these guys were moving towards doors that, like you said, that's not reinforcements coming. You can see like a look of dismay as they go, "Oh yeah, that's kind of where we were hoping to go get some homies to help us out." As there's like a few moments of pauses, Jakob starts to regain kind of his composure. One of the one that did land a hit on you, kind of looks at you for a moment, glances over at the mostly decapitated dude, throws down his short sword, raises two hands up. "I've got a boy back in Holsworth. I can't leave him on his own." And the others kind of look at him and look at you guys, one by one. Clang, 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 as they just kind of toss in a weapon, just kind of hold up their hands. Is that it for your turn, Glue?
That's it for me.
So this question comes to Bart, Jakob, and the Shadow Beast, which has been given just to kill your friend's enemies.
These specific and I'm gonna remind you of these things, and then I'm gonna leave it to you.
That's fine.
Aid my companions and return to me. Were the verbal instructions. The other piece of information is it understands all languages that I understand.
Okay.
Interpret that how you will. It is in your hands.
Bart and Jakob would get their turns before the Shadow Beast showed up. So, is there anything you guys are doing on your turns? As you see these guys, they do throw down their arms. Seemingly given a solid moment of reprieve after seeing their boss get fucking slaughtered.
Bart's gonna move up into this square right here and slit this. No, I'm kidding. And
God damn.
no, and he's gonna kind of bark to the guys who just put down their weapons. Like, all right, that's great. Now, help me get this guy situated. I can save him. And I'm gonna bust out a healer's kit and stabilize this dude.
I said it before, I'll say it again. Nothing short of magical healing will save this
Oh,
man's life.
nothing short. I'll pump a cure wounds into him. Fuck him.
I say Jakob sunk his sword through his neck.
8.
Okay.
You gotta reconnect those spinal columns.
There was
reconnect all of those things there.
there was intent to kill, and he did significant enough over his maximum HP. Not like double it, but for a non-heroic character, that hit, if not instantly killing him, would be very close to almost instantly killing him. Somebody make a noise.
Yep.
But pumping 8 points of cure wounds into him does save his life. See the light of Ceroli around Bart's hand, mending that wound around his neck as this guy gasps back to life.
All right, you got a new chance, son. Don't waste it. Get your ass over here and just sit tight for the rest of the night.
I'll say the guy that hit, that managed to hit on Glib, the dude that said that, he does have a son back in Hull's Hearth. Just as this dude is looking at him, just holds a hand out to him, just like, so just to kind of immediately get his attention. Jakob, is there anything that you're doing on your turn?
Jakob will move through these guys and pick up their weapons. And then once he gets to the big guy, just say, "Welcome back. How was death?"
Dude looks bewildered.
Yeah,
Like
that
he
makes
has
sense.
blood everywhere. Like he said, he has like dried blood, like blood that's starting to dry. That was like coming out of all of like his facial orifices, and there's blood all over his neck and his pectoral, which those that were open wounds have been closed up from the magical healing.
Well, don't do it again, or I'll kill you again.
Nice. Okay.
You're masterful with words, Jakob. Truly beautiful.
Better with sword.
This is around this time that this shadowy monstrosity comes up and
Hey,
see you guys not
what?
immediately like
Get!
not immediately in conflict. It's instructions. Aid his friends.
Take hat off and
You guys don't appear to be doing anything right now.
go.
Just kind of like looks around all these fucking dudes. Oh, jeez. What the hell's that? Various and sundry exclamations. But as it kind of sits there like this watery, multiple-limbed, monstrous horror, observes for a moment and then turns around and shoots back down the stairs. Or down the stairs. Down the ramp. It is an incline. You kept calling them stairs. Bart, you fucking got in my own head. There's no stairs in this dungeon, god damn it.
Why
There's
not?
stairs in it, but not these are ramps.
I was
How
about to say,
are you supposed to you can't push a trolley or anything. Things with wheels don't go up and down stairs.
They can have
Very
they
poorly planned dungeon, all right. They're over there with the stairs, like, God damn it!
they
Fucking
can
hell.
have gears. It just they're like little plus signs that
Damn
roll.
to hell. Anyway, you guys are out of initiative. I do ask, Julian, you summoned your Shadow Beast. You were outside of these double doors. What are you doing as this is kind of as things very violently erupted and then just as suddenly like cooled back down.
Julian has no idea that it's cooled back down. He sent the
Right.
Shadow Beast off
Yeah,
and then
it's
immediately
up.
turned his attention to the door in front of him.
Shadow Beast comes back. They're all dead.
I can't
That's what
mute
he's
my
gonna assume
microphone.
because he doesn't know.
Dear
So he's gonna be
God.
like, wow, that was fast. All right.
Good job, Shadow
Good job.
Beast. I bet you killed them all. All right. So did you just turned your attention back to the door? Were you going in? What were you
Summoned it and then was gonna like take a quick listen at it before cracking it
doing?
open.
Roll another perception check for me.
Because I'm super good at those.
I'm gonna go ahead and swap
Oh.
this back.
Last time I rolled a 15. This time was a 16.
Oh, wait, I got-
Improving.
We're getting
Alright.
better here, guys.
You said a 17?
No, a 16. We're not going to improve by
Oh.
2 points, just
Okay.
by 1.
So by 16, I'll say with a 16, taking a few moments that you'd kind of immediately come up to the door, but taking basically taking a full turn to sit and listen. You listen and I think you hear some like faint scraping, like something scraping on stone on the other side of this door. Not super loud, but just barely on the edge of your hearing.
Is there like a Dishonored style keyhole to look through or anything like that?
There's a keyhole. It does not appear like you can look through it.
Could you describe this door for me, please, sir?
It looks a lot like all the other doors, like all the big double doors have been so far. Big, metal. Like look pretty heavy duty. Like they can put up to some punishment, as you guys assumed and probably would have had confirmed for you for a good period of time if you hadn't opened the door.
But with the key, they opened pretty quietly.
Yeah, they seem like they were well taken care of. That seemed
Yeah,
when
so-
you used that key with the faint like arcane engravings on it, that it opened pretty easily.
Get that key and try and like just crack it.
Sure.
Stealth check, I'm guessing.
I'd say this is gonna be more of a sleight of hand.
I have never used that on this character, so let me go see what the fuck that bonus is. Alright. Not brilliant. Let's go. Well, I'll use my D8. 12. We're back down.
12, you said?
Yes.
Oh. Tay. So. Say, whoops. 12. A 12, a 12. Let's see here. What are passes?
Uh-oh.
Did I say 12? I meant 14.
I appreciate your enthusiasm.
It's troubling when he says passives.
Why do you say that?
No reason.
I mean, there
For
wasn't
no reason!
there's just the doctor in this whole wing, right? Just the one person, obviously.
There's
Obviously.
5 unaccounted for guards, and I feel like I'm about to be the boot partied one, alright?
Get your shadow spawn.
There are
you'll be
4
fine.
unaccounted for guards.
Yeah.
10,
Hell
5 at the
yeah.
entrance,
Yeah,
and
I
then there were
forgot the
5
one that was
more.
with
You
the-
guys killed one, so there are 4.
I
That-
forgot the one that was with the monster.
Gloob says is pretty sure that he knows where the other 4 are. So you slowly start to crack open the door. With, I'll say, on your immediate perception, you can see what you heard kind of scraping on some of the stone. As you see kind of like just in front of the crack, you can barely see the retreating form of one of the pufferfish. Mutants.
Okay. Is that the only thing that can be seen?
That's the only thing you can see right at this moment, with barely cracking the door, and you just, I'm like, as he's moving down the view, you have a very narrow vision right now. You can see see those same bright blue white fluorescent lights and things that are in there. But
It's walking away from me.
Yeah, seems to be moving away from you, kind of like past a corner, like it may have brushed against the stone with some of its quills.
Open it a little bit more, try and see if I can peer into the room.
Let me double check, see if I still have your stealth check from last. Actually, roll a new stealth check for me, because you did stop and summon the Shadow Beast. If you
Hey!
don't mind.
I believe I have a +8. I do. Oh. That'll be a 25. A 17 on the dice.
Alright, 25. Very nice. But so, quiet as mouse. Opening it. Somebody get a notification somewhere. God damn it. I don't think it's me. It doesn't sound like it's me. Anyway. Opening it up. As you start to see the entrance, you can see there is a very short kind of like foyer. I say foyer. Very short kind of like continuation of the hall that goes through this door, still that same double wide, about 10 feet wide. You can see that it opens up a little bit just past. After about probably about 20. I say wow, 20 feet's a lot shorter than you would think. After about 20 feet. Opening up into a slightly it's open up into a larger room, and kind of on that left hand side you can see like the end of like the corner of a desk kind of on the left hand side of where it begins to widen up, but straight across is a wall. If you're meaning to speak out loud, you are muted.
So door opens up, continuation of the hall. Goes for, you said, how many feet before it opens up?
About 20 feet.
20 feet, opens up into a larger room, and all I can see is a desk.
Yeah, you can see the corner of a desk on the left hand side, and then the wall straight across. You can tell that it opens up more off to the right.
There's no other doors or anywhere.
Not that you can immediately see. You would have to enter the room.
And there's no, like, sneaky beaky hiding spots, no pillars, nothing like that, right?
Not that you can see at this time. If you had some way to deal with the lights, maybe, but these lights are this well lit place.
Yeah.
How are things going up there? I think I either found Adeline or the doctor.
And you can no longer see the quill mutant.
Yeah.
The pufferfish.
Yeah. So just like keeping that door cracked so that he can see down the hall, but holding position.
Okay.
And if and when he hears the fucking mutant running down, just kind of turn it.
We have things handled here right now. You want us to come down to you?
He thinks you killed them all, so...
Probably wise, but... probably be quiet about it.
Well, I can do that. Martin Jakob.
They should probably wait at the end of the decline.
Okay. Give us a minute. Let us handle these guys.
So Julian, just keep an eye through that crack. Part Jacob Blue.
I'm gonna slide down over this big guy that is on the ground that Bart just brought back to life.
Okay.
Second chance is right. What's the last thing you remember?
So as you guys, his guys have kind of all been around, like the dude who spoke up about his son, just kind of squatted down on him because it kind of has a hand on his shoulder, and it was just like kind of just like giving him like the eye, like, yeah, no, this is not it, Chief. Pretty sure I remember dying. Or close to it.
Less than a second. What it took.
I feel like it was closer to 6, but there's arguing
Less than a second.
semantics.
Before you could even raise your hand. If
Kinda
anyone
looking at
else
his
comes
guys
up
who have
here,
clearly thrown down their weapons. Just nods. Guess we'll take our chances.
you should convince anybody else that may come up here of the same.
Quick interjection.
Yes, Julian.
It is not concentration, and I can cast it at will. I'm going to use minor illusion to try and obfuscate myself a little bit while I'm sitting here waiting.
I need to know how you're trying to do that specifically. Because
So-
you're in a slight door opening. Both the hall and the room that you were looking into are well lit.
Just shadowy, like above and below my eyes. Which I can do, I think, a 6-foot cube or whatever.
So you're trying to darken the crack in the door.
Yeah. Which, if it's well lit out there, that'll make
Correct.
sense.
Yeah, it's
So,
well lit out
basically-
and inside.
In that case, just kind of a whatever the floor brick pattern that with my eyes in the middle. Not a great camouflage, but every
Right.
little bit I hope. I'm
Sure.
guessing, especially if they're dumber.
Gotcha. Okay.
Better than seeing all of Julian. So.
Right.
He said, I'm going to give myself the magical equipment of Solid Snake's cardboard box.
I was just
Yep,
Solid Snake's
kinda.
active camo from the 4th game when he like lays down and just. Whoop.
Jesus Christ. Okay. All right.
5-foot cardboard box. That's what Julian said.
So, these guys seem compliant at the moment, at the very least. They definitely have been like, yeah, well, it's more or less suicide to go back to the princes. They'll definitely die fighting you guys. So, greater than 0% is, I guess, an improvement on their situation.
I will say to them, and I don't care how they take it, so I don't want to roll anything,
Yeah.
but just you've seen how this goes. If you want me to kill you again, or kill him again, and the 4 of you, I'll gladly do it. I don't care much about pirates. I'd suggest you just sit somewhere.
They don't say anything.
He don't like criminals too much. Anyway, so Raleigh likes to forgive folks, so we're going to take you over here to these barracks and lock you inside the rest of your folks and hope y'all don't make too much of a ruckus. Sound good?
They just kind of look at you. This is like, guy who had the son. Don't think we have much choice.
That's true.
Well, look at him. Don't ever take a job where you're holding slaves again. If you do, I'll find you. I know you don't have a place to go back to with the princes. Maybe not. I can't say for sure, to be completely honest with you. But if you keep your nose out of that shit, I could have a place for you one day.
Roll a persuasion check. With advantage.
$23.
They all say, especially, they definitely were like, yeah, seemed definitely like when you were talking about like, I'll find you, and like, yeah, it's definitely foreboding. But then you said that then you mentioned that you might have a place for them, and all of them seemed legitimately like, especially the one that mentioned he had a kid.
Get up. We need to hurry. We need to get to Julian. You guys.
Right. Let's get those manacles and put them around the door so they can't get out.
I will look inside the room real quick
Mhm.
because I don't think we grabbed the weapons off the other guys.
Nope.
I'll look in. Is anybody walking around?
That you can see.
I will, as quickly as possible, try to take the weapons off of the people that are in there, looking underneath the piles
So you
or whatever we did.
remove the piles of. I think. Did you guys? You guys didn't put in. You guys didn't
Mattresses.
actually. You didn't end up putting the bodies inside. So you have to move the bodies out from in front of the door. It's probably removing them and then going through and gathering this is probably going to take you like multiple minutes just to inform you. Are you still going to try to do that?
It's better than all these guys coming out with weapons.
Okay. Barton Gloob, are you guys doing anything, or you guys
Yeah,
stick
I'm going to
around while
help
he's
him.
doing that?
I'm going to help him out, and we can manacle the doors once he's done so that they can't escape that
Okay.
place.
So I'll say,
Y'all do that. I'm going down to Julian.
okay,
And I'm
the
gonna
two
start
of you,
sneaking down to
it's going to
Julian.
take you guys a couple minutes to
Oh,
shift
well-
all the bodies, uncover all those dudes, rifle through all of their shit to acquire all weaponry from all 8 of them, plus the ones that died, and then to shuffle the other guys in there and manacle the door. So it's going to take you guys a few minutes.
All right. I'll get off Brila and say to her, "All right, go with them. And if things get weird, Gloob or Julian, they'll make like a bird noise. And if you hear a bird noise, you come and get me as fast as you can." I'll kind of look the Gloob like, "You catch that?
What?
Can you make like a bird call? So any
Yeah.
type of bird noise? Okay. Let me hear it and make sure."
It sounds like a frog.
Yeah, that noise. If you hear that, just come on back. to
Okay,
me.
so you're sending Brila with Gloob
To the bottom of the
to the
ramp.
bottom of the ramp. Okay.
To the bottom of the ramp.
Okay.
Not. I mean, +3 stealth's a lot better than my +2 at disadvantage, but still not
That's
great.
true. Still not the best. Okay, so you guys are sticking around there. These dudes are definitely like looking at this, and you definitely said they were like. You see looks of understanding as they what did they say? You guys said they were sitting tight. As like they're kind of like, kind of being like, sitting tight.
Sometimes folks take rash actions on both sides of the equation, and this is a result. I mean, it is what it is sometimes. I hate
I
it.
feel like that's a giant. Aren't you glad you threw down your weapons?
Kind of. None of them seem particularly like. There's an air of these guys are not like strangers to dying, like in their line of work. People dying is pretty regular. So it definitely doesn't seem to be like, people died. They're definitely like, huh. I see. Like, and they're noting that the more of them are alive than are dead, so that bodes well for their future and your guys' credibility. So, all right.
Anyway, whenever we went to war, Gloob bought a shit ton of healer's kits and gave them to me. Or got from the provisioner, I believe. So
That would make sense.
I bought one for you. I bought one for me for you to teach me how to use them, which we never got around to. And Yaka bought you one too. So we have 3
There
in
should be
total.
30 uses of healer's kits. A little less
Yeah.
than that because I think you used
I
a
have
few
I have 3 left on one
on
of
yours.
mine,
Okay.
or something like
So
that.
you should have
So I'm just
20
gonna
more.
toss. I'm gonna toss
Or
the other
Blue
one
has 10
to
and Jacob has 10.
the guy that has a kid and be like, if anybody is able to, you might do a little bit of help with this.
Like, we all know the basics.
And basics can save lives. Bart
So,
with his
sure,
training in
continuing
medical.
as your bag of holding leaves, and so Yakov is underarming short swords and scimitars and daggers. It's just kind of getting a bundle.
He's taking one of these dudes like actual luggage and just filling it with.
Yeah, basically grab a pack that was like hanging on like a little like loop that they have.
So is it possible to have a triple disadvantage for stealth?
He doesn't have to carry. He can drop it off somewhere and come back for it later.
You know, Yakov's not going to drop off like 25 swords in a sack. He's going to be like running around with the equivalent of like a giant's cutlery drawer.
God damn it.
It's like groceries. It's all got to happen in one trip, so he's not going back and forth.
Yeah.
He has two
Fucking
backpacks,
massive.
one in either hand.
Y'all crazy. Y'all gotta make the multiple grocery trips sometime.
No. It's a matter of honor, all right? Like, it is a matter of pride. Come on.
As we leave, I will peek my head back in the door and just say, "Remember, I will kill you if you try to attack us."
Making an
Shut the
intimidation
door.
check.
I'm sure.
With advantage, because the ones that are conscious watched you like almost decapitate their leader. One of them was almost decapitated by you, so.
It's 12.
12. They seem a little like your bearing does not match your lethality. So they've got like this warring like perception going. That's like, you're really scary because you like cut people in half, but you're also like you are a square. Like, we have covered this, like Yakov is not nearly tall enough for how big of a guy he is. So you're a fucking brick house, but you're like 5'7". So there's a lot going on in this interaction. So they're like they're frightened of you, but you're like, when you're not trying to kill them, you're a lot less scary. So there's a lot. There's a lot happening.
Find out if you want to.
Shut the door. Manacle it. So, as you guys are wrapping up, Gloob has had a good chunk of change to get down there. Also, Julian, your Shadow Beast, before Gloob even comes back, comes rumbling up next to you while you're trying to remain hidden.
Yeah, like I said, once he heard it behind him, he immediately went.
Just kind of very quiet, whisper-level eldritch rumblings.
I'm just imagining like the sound of a squid trying to tap dance down the hallway.
I'm kind of thinking of like some of what are they Nasalises from fucking Metro when they're not like aggroed, like when they're just kind of like stalking around.
But grosser.
Yeah, but more like wet.
Please describe your Shadow Beast. Wet, no silence.
Anyway, roll a stealth check for your Shadow Beast.
I did, and it was a 19 plus 3.
Also, what's
Gloob,
nice. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 14, I believe. Yeah, 14.
Okay.
And my stealth check, if I should need one, is not great. Actually, I rolled really fucking terrible on that. 16.
16. Ooh. A little rough. All right. Okay. So you make your way down. You know that it's taking you a few rounds to kind of sneak your way down and up to Julian. Julian, at this point, you've been able to, between your stealth check and that you're keeping it so narrow, you've seen the pufferfish pass by once more, and then you've seen kind of the shoulder, and that leads into a long tendril arm pass in front visibly once before, not moving fully into visibility. But you can kind of hear, I'll say, after you've spent several rounds, I'll say you've deduced that.
And your mic's going in and out.
Yeah,
Oh no! God damn! I keep shifting my mic away from my face. But after several rounds of time to just kind of sit there and deduce that you only hear two sets of footsteps inside. at this time.
Mhm.
But then Gloob comes sneaking up.
No. Now you went completely out.
What
Yep.
the fuck?
Didn't I
I
hear you?
hate it
Just
here.
here. What the?
This shit is a fucking scam. Like, I hear myself this entire time, so I don't know.
Would you like a headset to use for a moment for the rest of the?
I don't know, dude.
Session?
Possibly. We're about to go on break, so
Yeah.
we'll test it here shortly. We'll work it out. But Gloob sneaks up next to you. You and your Shadow Beast. And I'm sorry, what did you say your Shadow Beast total for its stealth check was?
22.
22. Oh, very good.
It
And
does
that's
not have a
something-
great bonus. It just got lucky.
Right, and that summon lasts for an hour, correct?
Oh shit. Fucking
Sick,
awesome.
sick. Yes, Tasha summons
That's why I chose
real
that
good.
one.
Tasha summons real good. But as you sneak up, you're looking through that door. There's the two of you. You know that you guys have probably a couple minutes before Bart and Jakob will be on their way. That's where we'll go ahead and take our break here, and hopefully I'll figure out what the fuck is going on with my microphone. But we'll be right back. We're gonna take a quick bio, refresh drinks, solve technical problems, the like. I'm gonna put my mic in my mouth. That way you have to hear me. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Bye. And hello, everybody. I'm just watching my audio levels. They are still moving, so that's nice. Headset should be Gucci like gumdrops right about now, so hopefully that will remain. Welcome back. We took a bit of extra long break to make sure audio issues were solid. So, but we're back. We're going to do stuff. Some more that we were doing before. Last before break on the Gosm, our heroes were continuing to explore. They were continuing to infiltrate strategically the lair of one Duckdale. Julian continuing his foray down the right-hand tunnel. His companions deciding to meet the problem of the guards that had been at the entrance head-on, opening it up, trying to their best to convince them just to go ahead and lay down their arms now, that shit would not go well for them, and that is better to take their chances trying to avoid the princes than to try their chances here. Not quite able to convince them of this fact. A very brief combat ensued where their leader was almost instantly murdered by our 3 party members that were present, having rolled very well on initiative, and just instantly bringing him down, using this opportunity to then intimidate the others into compliance of just like, it's not worth it, we will fucking kill you, you know. But then also Bart, out of the goodness of his heart, busting a cure wounds on the guy who had been surely going to die if not administered magical aid. Keeping them all cool and collected, they proceeded to go put them in the barracks room where all of their unconscious and bludgeoned compatriots are currently still unconscious. Jakob, remembering that they hadn't collected the weapons before, decided alongside Bart to collect all of those. Meanwhile, Gloob headed back to Julian. Julian, who during this time had moved up to a set of double doors where he had heard a little bit of movement, peeking through, seeing that there was evidence of at least a couple of the doctor's creatures within this room. At least a couple of the creatures within this room. He waited until Gloob joined him, as well as his Shadow Beast, which was going to help murder those guys, but they had been brought under control before then, and they came back swiftly. And that's where we're gonna pick ourselves back up. Bart and Jacob, you guys are at this point still going about your business, collecting weapons and the like, as you're shuffling through all the unconscious people and making sure none of them had any weapons on them, and you're collecting them from all the chests and things that have been in this room. Julian and Gloob, you guys are now both at this door. You have a Shadow Beast, which is also crouched, and all of you are feeling pretty stealthy at this time. What are you doing?
Communicate mentally with him.
Okay.
So there is one of the quill monsters and one with the tentacles. I see a desk, and I can't imagine many people who would have a desk here.
Okay. Just to catch you up, Jacob and Bart are confiscating all the weapons from those guys. They should be
From
down
what
there.
guys?
All the guys that were knocked out and the other guys that we just put in there.
Just hear the gears turning.
Oh. I thought y'all killed them all.
No. Well, we killed one, or almost, and then brought them back, and the rest of them dropped their weapons.
Kind of looks at the Shadow Beast with an accusatory look.
Alright.
What?
Did he just say guys?
It doesn't speak any languages, so I'm very horrified.
It just said rough. Gosh, chill out.
It understands though, so it can't communicate back to you, but it's making noises.
So you're the expert in getting places we shouldn't be. What do you suggest?
How well lit does the room look on the other side?
Peeking through, it's lit. You can see that there's, from what you can see at the very least, there are more of those lights in there.
Is it lit or is it lit fam?
More HP.
Let's see. Let me try to get a better look in there. I can't see much through here.
Be careful.
He will step away from the illusion cube.
Try to pull the door open a little bit more.
Okay. And it's as if so. If you're just trying to open it more, are you trying to open enough to get in, or what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to get a better idea of what more of the room looks like than what Julian's been able to see. I know he's only been able to see the desk, but
I would say what you can see from the doorway, like even kind of peeking in, there's this hallway, and it branches off. You would have to go up to the edge of that hall to be able to see into the rest of the room. It's far enough down that you can't get an angle to where you can see out.
I can try to be quiet, but I'm gonna have to go down there if I'm gonna get any more eyes on what we're looking at here.
Alright. Do you think you can do it without being seen?
I'm pretty good at it, but I mean, there's always a risk.
Right.
And will keep his bow at the ready for in case he gets seen, I guess.
So Gloob, are you stepping in?
I'm gonna try to open the door quietly, look around, make sure I don't see anyone nearby, and then step just within the hallway, trying to keep to the shadows.
Okay. Not a ton of shadows,
Gotcha.
unfortunately. Like there's a light immediately, like has been in the case as in many of the rooms. There's a light directly above the doorway
Right.
as you enter.
Perhaps along the ceiling.
Not a bad idea.
Just kind of... Okay. And what was your since you're stopping where you were at? Somebody make a noise real quick. And you're then moving back forward. Go ahead and re-roll your stealth for me.
do boots of Elvenkind work on movement if you're also using your hands as part of that movement?
50%.
Fingerless gloves of Elvenkind.
It's all the rage. It's got studs on the knuckles, whole 9 yards.
Oh no.
They're studs that are shaped like leaves, though, because they're elven kind.
Like
21.
little acorns.
Yeah. 21? Nice.
21.
So kind of creeping along, and I'm actually, just for the ease of it, because I understand that the description of the rooms when I have a visual is confusing. I'm gonna go ahead and put you on Tailspire map so you can kind of see what you're seeing here. So I'm gonna go ahead and move us over here. And then I'm going to summon everybody. I don't know if everybody's still in here or not.
Hey.
So let's go to our Hero Forge and we'll plop ourselves a Glubiferd down. Yeah, who can fly? Not fly, but stick on the ceiling. So this is where you're at. So you creep along to kind of this corner over here, I would assume.
Oh shit!
What the fuck is that?
So recall, in my lack of intelligence, I suppose I've not gone. I've at no point created Hero Forge models for the monsters, which dumb on my part. I need to be remembering to do those things. But as you kind of peer around the corner, you see kind of pacing around. Not seeming to be any much of a set pattern. Right here, that is this represented by this troll, is one of the pufferfish. Kind of walking around, just kind of looking around, doesn't seem to be doing anything in particular. And represented by our homie over here is a humanoid, stood tall, kind of familiar but different. Looks kind of similar to the mutant that you guys had seen when you confronted Farenzal last time, but instead of just one arm, both arms, ending in these long tentacles. It's currently seeming to not being like overly long, not like dragging, and it doesn't seem to be constantly crackling with electrical energy like the last one did, but still that same kind of slimy appearance, seeming to this one having some, still some kind of rough garments, and you can see maybe a little bit of these chitinous plates on kind of around its vital areas, but not nearly as heavily armored as either the crab or even the quill, the pufferfish. Also kind of wandering around a little off here in this direction. But you do see tables and contraptions and things like not like made of metal and holding liquids and books and like scalpels and knives and like pliers, like all kinds of just equipment and things everywhere that you can, as you peek around these corners, like these little jars that seem to hold this kind of greenish, brackish looking liquid that you can see vague shapes floating around inside. But that's kind of what you immediately make out. You do see, as you kind of crept up, you see there's a single door over here, and you see this alcove that goes over this way, where you see this double door on the other side.
Gotcha. Mentally, get back to Julian. Another tentacle guy like we fought on the boat that one time against Farenzal, and another quill guy. Porcupine type of thing. No signs of any other life, right? Like
not that you see right off this.
Experiment or otherwise.
Yeah, not that you see right off the rip.
Okay. I don't see anyone else in here, but there are a couple of doors. One that goes off to the left and a double door on the far side.
Any good hiding spots? Are they patrolling or standing around?
Kind of just looks like they're patrolling back and forth, right?
Yeah, they're just kind of wandering around in here. Doesn't seem like any kind of set pattern, but they're just kind of like prowling around in this room.
But no handler in this room.
Not that you can see.
Do you want to try and avoid them, or shall we try to take them out rapidly?
Who kind of looks down at the deep cut on his chest from that the scimitar left. Rather try to avoid them if we can. We can't. Maybe I can do my invisible thing here. It lasts for a pretty long time. Maybe I can just sneak through the other doors and see if it's just a broom closet or maybe somewhere to go.
All right. If it looks sticky, I'll shoot the quill one so it does its little popping thing and send in the shadow beast to hold them down while you get out.
All right.
And we'll then kind of pull the door back to the that point.
Give me a second. If I see you go to pull the door back, I'll say wait. As I need to remember if invisibility has verbal.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which it does. So I'll say wait. I'm gonna step back out for a second. I got plenty of time on it, so I just don't want to talk while I'm in here. Sneak
Right.
back out.
Okay, step back out. I assume you guys are using Spider's
Yeah,
armor this
100%.
entire time. Yep.
Yeah.
Mental
There's not.
Sure.
Just a quick whispered word to the shadow beast.
Keep an eye out behind us.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Tap
As you
me
say
if
that.
see anything.
Who?
He was whispering that to the shadow beast.
Oh no, I was asking who's making a perception check.
For the shadow beast.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm pulling its stat block up.
So you're staying outside the door. Gloob, you cast invisibility and stepped back in.
It'll be a 13 plus 0 for 13.
13 plus 0 for 13. Okay. And
Yeah, I would
that-
step away. I would step away quite a bit. I would go like maybe 30 to 40 feet away, something where I could say something and it wouldn't be heard. But traditionally, Gloob has screamed and gone invisible, and that's kind of been his verbal components when he gets scared. So I'll think of I'll think of Brahm sneaking up on Gloob and Melia and shudder and give a subtle scream and scream and then go invisible.
And with a frankly stated "fuck me sideways," he vanishes.
so you turn invisible. You step through the door, Julian. You tell your shadow beast to turn around, to kind of keep an eye on things behind you. Julian, what's your shadow beast AC?
Not great.
Go ahead and tell me what that is real quick.
I'm going back and look. 14.
14. How many damage immunities?
Resistance to
attack.
necrotic.
Resistance to necrotic.
And immune to fear. But no damage immunities.
7. It takes 13 piercing / poison and 13, 4, 5, and then 18 piercing / poison damage as it turns around. And as it turns around to look, because it had been over there focused, you guys had all been focused on the door, so you hadn't heard down the hall. Turn, you look, and you see 2 darkly clothed figures crouched low both with crossbows pulled up to a shoulder that had been pacing down to you. They're about 40 feet away as it had turned around.
Now I'm guessing we're rolling initiative.
And you are rolling initiative.
Does Brila hear that?
Roll a perception check for Brila real quick. Because she's at the bottom of the ramp, right?
Yeah.
Actually,
17?
hold on a second.
Okay. Oh, fuck these guys. They weren't from inside? What a pack of assholes.
No, they were. We're seeing if Brila was able to react before she died.
Oh. Fine.
What's her perception?
17.
That's total?
Yeah, total.
Brila's dead.
Fucking shit. Alright.
Yeah. How much HP does she have?
Like in the single digits because of damage from
Oh yeah.
the
Oh yeah,
previous
super
fight.
dead. Because
Yeah.
he crit
Yeah.
with his attack
Awesome.
as they creeped out of the door where they had
Does
been
that
sleeping, but had
at
been
least-
woken.
Make more noise?
They roll a natural 20 on their stealth check, so no.
They don't take a penalty for engaging in combat?
About 60 feet. That was the okay. We'll see on their secondary checks. They have to beat a 13 what are Julian and Gloob's passives?
13 here.
13 and 14 for Gloob.
14.
So we'll say their attempt to re-stealth after pivoting out and immediately downing Brila will be a disadvantage. Okay? I can go ahead and tell you, these guys have a +8 to their stealth check.
Other question.
So you're
Yeah,
saying
so
there's a chance.
They're using crossbows, right? Does that mean that one of those bolts might not be poisoned when it attacks the Shadow Beast?
Who knows?
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you no.
Grasping at straws.
Yeah. That guy beats it. That guy also beats it, unfortunately. So, Brila, like ghosts. Even in this bright light, you guys focused on what you're doing, thinking that you guys have Bart and Jakob coming close behind. At this point, I'm going to say that as this combat starts, you guys have 5 rounds before you guys wrap up your task.
Okay.
Unless alerted otherwise. Okay? So, this is going to be a little awkward because this is not a fully fleshed out map. Actually, you know what? I can cheat here real quick, probably. Let's do a quick little impromptu build session, fellas.
Lay down some floor tiles.
Yep. So we're gonna go out. This is a double wide. And then we're gonna go like this. 10, 20, 30, 40, and we'll lay 50 down just to have it for that extra. And let's grab one Julian, who is right here, and one Shadow Beast, which
Is this the Proto Julians when I see them?
yes, it looks like these are the guys that had been in those rooms.
Should have just fucking killed them.
Bart would have never known. Could have thought that's where they just store, Julian 2.0s after they've expired.
Yep.
That's fucked up.
Fuck.
So since they're using crossbows, we'll use, or at least at this moment they're using crossbows, we'll set them right here like this. And let us get some ambiance. We use ambushed because it is. Alright, oh, nope. Please! Pause other music.
You should just
Beautiful.
use more copies of Julian and make their bases red.
I could do that, but that would get very confusing very quickly, so I'm not going to do that. So. Alright, boys. if I could go ahead and get initiative 25 to 20.
22.
22 for Julian. Okay.
Whenever Bart gets there, if it lasts 5 rounds, it would be 19.
19. Okay. Hold on to those numbers for me. What was that, Gloob?
14.
14. So I had Julian with a 22 and Gloob with a 14. And let's see for these guys. You said 22, right, Julian?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't like where the emphasis was in that sentence.
They got a 21, so
Oh, thank God.
I was making sure because I think they have a higher dex bonus than you, so I wanted to be certain. All right, top of the initiative, Gloob. You would have stepped just into the doorway, so if it's up to you. Do what?
But I've already cast invisibility.
But you've already cast invisibility. It was because you cast invisibility, and then Julian went ahead and told this thing to look behind you, and that's when they saw that they were that they were about to be spotted, and immediately loosed their bolts. So, Julian, your turn. These things have shot. Battle is being joined. I will emphasize, you only see 2. There were 4 in that room.
I get approximately 5 words, so saying to Gloob,
We've got company. Shut door.
hold on, they're not cleanly in squares. So, I don't know whether he was already there or he has to take a 5-foot step, but in either case, he's gonna end up right there.
I figured you were still up against the door, so yeah, 5 feet of your movement,
5-foot
step
step.
side.
Put 2 arrows in the one on the left.
Okay, roll those attacks.
The 19 on one, plus stuff.
19 hits.
That one might not hit. Let me check my bonus. A 19, dirty 19 and a natural 19 are the 2 totals.
So those do both hit. The second one just hitting.
$33 points of damage.
33 points of damage. Very nice. Sinking 2 arrows into that guy. Definitely reeling.
35 of his 40 movement speed to get up here, and he will attack the same one.
Okay, so you're attacking this guy, correct?
Yep. That is a natural 20.
Nice. Roll it.
Hold on, I can't remember his flat bonus.
I'm sorry. Actually, re-roll that for me. I want you to make that attack at roll once more and take the lower. I'm sorry. I almost forgot their reaction. As this thing goes up and goes to slice at him, his compatriot immediately goes to jab its claws away with his crossbow. Sorry. I did almost forget.
Not a crit.
Don't mean to rob you. This is on in their stat block.
It was a 18 on the dice plus
Okay,
7.
so it will still hit, but it's
still
not
a hit,
a crit.
but
Yeah,
not a
still a hit, not a crit.
That is 10 plus 6. So 16 more points of damage.
16 more points. Very nice. Definitely is hurt, but ending your turn, Julian, that brings us to theirs. The one that had knocked away... actually, this guy decided this guy was number 1, so he is... Actually... He drops his crossbow, even as this one is kind of knocking it so it still hits, but it doesn't hit a vital spot, drawing that one of those sabers that you had seen that they had in at least in one of their chests, and he's gonna make attacks at this guy, at your Shadow Beast.
Are these guys wearing the armor that was in the chests?
Correct.
So they got into their chests.
Yep. So they were given a little bit of time by conversation, and things had been woken fairly early on. Shadow Beast take. Oh wait, that's the wrong die. Sorry. 1, 3, 5. Takes 10 points of slashing damage and 3 points of poison damage.
It's gone.
Okay.
It had 4 hit points left, so.
Gotcha. That'll do it. So making his one attack is going to take 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, going to close the distance with you. While this guy then immediately pivoting as this thing drops out of its, as it fades into mist, fires 2 crossbow bolts at you.
2? God damn. Okay.
Oh my god. I'll retrieve that in a second. That is going to be a 26 to hit on the first one. And then a dirty 20 on the second.
I will shield with my second level spell slot.
Okay. First one sneaking through the second one, able to get that shield up in time. You're going to take 7 points of piercing damage. And 6 points of poison damage. As that first one does find purchase. This one is going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet up. To be back to shoulder with this guy. And as they close in, they do both yell. Unfortunately, they kind of use their six words in combat to both kind of call out one after the other. Intruders in the lab! Intruders in the lab! Intruders in the lab! Intruders in the lab! Not sounding froggy like Julian due to not slash throats. The door is mostly shut. So, but these guys are yelling. So the 2 beasts inside are going to get perception checks at disadvantage, or at a straight roll. I'm sorry, would have been a disadvantage as a straight roll to see if they hear. Okay. These guys have a +2 to their perception check. So we're going to say that this is a DC 14 for them to successfully hear this due to the nearly shut nature of the door. Okay? And join this combat. So first one is the pufferfish. That unfortunately is a 14 on the nose. Tentacle. Does not immediately notice, so he will not be joining this first round of combat, but you figure once the pufferfish does, it probably will not be too far behind. Okay? So I'm gonna roll pufferfish's initiative now. He will join initiative. He won't join until the end of this turn. So he'll be coming in on the next turn. So we'll see where he lands. Didn't roll super great, but could have done better. So, ending their turns, and you hearing them yelling, that is going to bring us to you, Gloob.
Alright. I am going to do as Julian said. I'm going to step out here and use my object interaction to close the door.
Okay. So, stepping out. Are you staying on the...
Ceiling.
Whoops. I just realized I forgot I can approve you to close it.
Yep.
Okay, door shutting.
It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. On the ceiling and above them.
Alright.
So he's going to use his first action to try to persuade these things. But before I do that, I heard them yell out intruder with a passive perception of 14. Did they sound... they sounded kind of robotic when you said it like that. Is that the kind of the sense that I am getting from hearing them?
Roll an insight check for me. Like looking down at them, hearing them.
While he does that, since they were shouting, would those guys have had a chance to hear?
They are all the way up a ramp, through the chamber, and in a shut room right now.
Okay, I didn't know the room was shut that they were in.
Even so, both of you roll roll one at disadvantage. Actual disadvantage for me, Bart. So you basically have double disadvantage. We're going to say where this is at, the shield is not helping you. This is pure chance. You are muted.
I rolled 2 12s, so
12 plus
20.
20?
Natural 1.
Jakob definitely does not. I'm going to leave this in your hands. Bart, you hear the faintest sound of a shout. You couldn't tell what it was saying. You couldn't tell whose voice it was. You realize you heard a noise that was distant.
Do I notice when Rila dies at all?
Does it function like?
I mean, I have a telepathic bond with it within a mile. I don't know if that is like a constant thing or if it's just like a...
I mean, I know that means you can communicate. That doesn't necessarily. I
Right.
don't know if that necessarily means you know when they die. I think does Find Familiar specify that you? Because I thought Find Familiar specifies you know when they die, or how does that word it? If the wording is the same, then I will say that you do.
Let me look up Find Familiar.
This could be quite important.
It does not seem to. It just says when the familiar drops to 0 hit points, it disappears, leaving behind a physical form. It reappears after you cast a spell again.
It's the same wording. Find Steed.
So it is the same wording.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would have to say yes, that you do notice when she drops.
Okay.
Which would mean basically you guys are going to get a round of actions before this started.
Manacle the doors with whatever weapons we have that are already out. Throw them bitches on the ground outside, I guess. And then
This is about to get very confusing.
click our
Unfortunately.
heels in expeditious retreat.
Is that what you're doing? So using kind of your actions and everything and your movement to kind of get out of the room and manacle the door, we'll say. You then each get your full movement moving along. This putting, I believe, putting Jakob just outside of the door and Bart just inside of that hallway. And this is why this is about to get very confusing, because rewind here a little bit. As you're doing that, cresting the top of that ramp are the other two of the Proto-Julians.
Okay. Oh.
This is about to get really weird.
For sure.
Just put them on the other side here, and we'll just know that they're really far.
So that's probably what we're gonna do here. that they're far as fuck away. We're gonna make a
doubles.
quick. Do what? What's that?
What is the distance between where, like, for example, Gloob is versus us?
Where Gloob is versus you guys, we determined that right near the top, I believe, is 140 feet. So right near the top of the ramp going down is 140 feet from where they are currently. And you have these two guys stood in between, like they just were coming up. You see these guys both have crossbows out as well. At this moment, man, this is going to get really, really confusing. Fucking Jesus. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was like, this is probably gonna happen this way anyway. But let's see. I'm gonna cheat real quick. What we're gonna do here, I'm gonna. Where's my hub map? Don't worry. We'll be right back for those of you that are in there. So what we're gonna do, I just want to make sure the distances are right.
You can add in 120
Nope.
or 140 feet.
Nope. How does this work? Okay, that worked pretty good. Not gonna lie, that worked pretty good. And then we're gonna go back over to this board. And I'm just gonna Control V this bad boy. I believe this would be accurate.
Oh my.
So that's the room you guys are in at the top of the ramp.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Just with a whole bunch more hallway.
With a whole bunch
Yeah,
more hallways.
yeah.
So we're gonna. I'm assuming, Jakob, you're asking because you're gonna basically try to blitz past these guys.
Oh no, I was just
Okay.
just curious.
Okay. Cool beans. Cause fucking Jesus, this got so weird so fast. So that's those two. And then we have you guys. I'm sorry for how slow this is going. I definitely should have planned this better. So this is entirely my fault.
This is like the one advantage to having the big ultra map.
Yeah, it is the one. Yeah, that's true. And that's what I thought about. But I was like, I'm sure that won't be a problem. I'm sure that'll be fine.
Well, we came to shit on your plans.
Yeah,
quite
well,
spectacularly.
I am Icarus. I flew too close to the sun, etc., etc. So Bart, you're like right here in that one room doorway, and Jakob, you're up here. Is where you have come into this. Okay. So I heard, so initiatives wise, I heard a 16 for Jakob, and then what for Bart?
19.
19. Okay. You guys give me just a moment. I'm gonna try to insert these in here. We're still going to continue to Gloob's turn and then kind of fold the
Sure.
second room into the next round.
All right.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Okay. You know, it's times like these that I remind myself that this entire campaign is a learning experience. So it's A-okay. Holy fuck. Okay, and so we got Bart for the 19 and Jakob for the 16. Okay, Gloob. My apologies, buddy. Returning to you.
No worries.
What are you doing?
That time that gave me that time to come up with the idea of I can come up with like a clear looking glue miniature for when I go invisible.
That would
But
be dope.
anyways, I am going to crawl over the ceiling behind these guys still invisible, and I'm going to say to them,
Oh, what was your insight check? I'm so sorry, I never got that from you.
it was a 12.
A 12? I mean, they just both looked very focused. As it like
Okay.
moving up, like you saw wounds on the one, but he still seemed like laser focused on the threat in front of him of Julian.
I have to fucking try because I just got through saying I didn't want to fight everything in here. I'm gonna use my action and I'm gonna say, we came here to kill the man who keeps you here against your will. Join us in that. Help us take him down. That's it.
Freedom.
I'll tack on in the end. Please don't make me waste this invisibility spell that I just cast. I only get it once a day.
Alright, Gloob, go ahead and roll a persuasion check at disadvantage for me.
I ain't got 5 words anymore. I already used them.
This is a difficult check.
I mean, if it's difficult and it's persuasion, I'm not going to succeed, especially at disadvantage. Yeah.
We'll see.
No.
Crazier things happen.
No.
What was the total?
6.
Unfortunately, you bust out, and you see them kind of looking forward. One has a saber out, the other still has his crossbow up, looking at Julian, and they both, that hearing your voice, they both look kind of directly up, and then at each other, and the one with the crossbow kind of immediately, like they don't know where you are, but the one with the crossbow does pivot from immediately, like just pointing at Julian, definitely planning to continue trying to bring him down, to looking for the source of the voice.
Fuck. Trying to think of what else I could do.
Do you still have that animated rope, or did you give it back to Yakub?
Yakov has that.
Okay.
I wouldn't take the rope. I don't fucking know. I can't do anything else. That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. Ending Gloob's turn. He's not getting added into initiative until the next turn, so that brings us back to the top two, Julian.
Oh, clicking wrong tabs.
Yep.
So the one that I shot is the one that pulled its sword, right?
Correct. That's the one that has its sword out currently.
Plug that one with another arrow real quick.
Okay, roll an attack.
Actually,
Fucking Julian said,
We're gonna-
"What piece?"
yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're gonna go ahead and drop my last 3rd level spell slot on a hex that will last 8 hours.
Onto that same target?
Yeah.
Onto this guy on the right, as he gets a torch that nobody can really see because this map is so bright.
Actually,
Just kind of to make our lives easier here, we're just gonna...
Yeah.
Little... Oh, that's too dark. That's so red! Yeah.
actually, not yet. Not yet with the hex.
So you don't drop the hex. What are you doing instead? Or are you just
Same,
attacking?
just a shot without it.
Shot without it? Okay, first attack.
11 plus 10, 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Plus 10, good thing.
Yeah, plus archery fighting style, I'll be bussin'.
Alright, it is going to be the rangery Bucky worms.
Okay.
That's 4 4s.
Nice.
19 points of damage.
19, very nice. Staggers at that shot, but is still standing.
We'll go ahead and put the other arrow in.
Roll an attack.
13 plus 10, 23.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll head damage.
Can't take chances. Gonna use my last ranger mark thing.
So add that extra d4 on there, so that's
Yeah.
1d8 plus 1d8 plus 2d4 plus your damage.
3 4s again.
Nice.
So low on the d8, but high on the d4s. For another 19 points of damage.
Another 19 points of damage. And with that, 4 shots plugged into him, plus some damage from the Shadow Beast. Yeah. Oh wait. No, yes. Okay. Math is hard sometimes, just so everybody's aware. Those last 2 shots, just plugging as you see these like just almost like you see that focus. You've had that focus actually. It's very similar to the expressions that you had seen in the others of you when you had been being tested when you were in those fighting pits, and there was just that drive to survive and to kill your enemy, because killing your enemy is what would lead to your survival. As he's still there's that focus as he was going to rush up on you with that saber after disposing of your Shadow Beast, and then taking 1, 2, 3, 4th arrow, bringing him to the ground. Try to plug my headset back in so that it doesn't die. Ah! There we go. Anything else for your turn, Julian? You are muted.
I just said in a loud, gaspy voice.
I'm gonna put him back in here because I didn't mean to delete him.
Yeah.
All right.
This one's still got his crossbow out.
Correct.
We're just gonna hold tight, I guess.
Okay. Alrighty, ending your turn. That is going to bring us to their turn. His turn, anyway. The one. Still unsure of the voice that came from above. We lost Christopher. Rip. He does, however, see you right in front of him and is going to sling his heavy crossbow, draw his saber, and take 5, 10 steps here. Glib, he would have been exiting your threatened range. Are you attacking him?
No. Fuck. I don't know.
Like you had seen as his compatriot died, let out kind of like this low, like rumbling growl in his throat before slinging the crossbow, drawing his saber, and stepping forward those few feet. Like definitely like some of that kind of bestial nature. It like once again reminds you kind of Julian at times.
Right, but he's charging Julian and he didn't listen to me.
Correct.
Yeah, I have to.
Okay, roll that attack.
Advantage because I'm invisible, right?
Oh yeah.
But sneak attack though. Ooh, juicy sneak attack.
28.
Yeah, 28 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
26 points of damage.
Owie wowie.
Has this one been damaged before?
It had not.
Okay.
So, but however, lashing out from above as your invisibility breaks, kind of stabbing down into the top of his back as he glances up at you, and definitely like glances at you, glances at Julian, glances at the door, continues his path towards Julian as he steps up, kind of adopting like a low like fighting crouch, like getting his center of balance spread out as evenly as possible, and lashes out at you twice, Julian, with the saber.
Roger.
That first one is definitely going to miss with an 11. Second attack is also going to miss with a 14. Definitely seeming a little thrown off from getting snuck attack from behind there. Is, however, because he was right here, so 5, 10, is going to use his object interaction to open the door. To kind of throw open these doors that are beside him. And is then going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet, the rest of his movement, stepping in farther, kind of glancing behind him. As he does, never turning his way from, like, kind of kicking the door back behind him open and slinking back to it while keeping an eye toward you. You can make an opportunity attack as well, Julian. It'd be an unarmed strike, since you have your bow.
Sure.
Bow schlep.
Bonk!
I'm trying to remember what the fuck bonus I get to an unarmed strike, because I think I've done one like once before this campaign.
Proficiency bonus plus your strength bonus.
Yep.
Do you have to use the dominated ability of the bow only if you hit with an arrow, or can you smack
I think
them
it
with
says
it?
if you shoot somebody.
Smack them. Domination smack.
Yeah, it specifically says when you hit a humanoid with an arrow. Hey, I was checking, I was like, that's good.
Whack!
Yeah.
Hear me now!
Let's go back.
Bonk.
What is it? It's just your strength, 1 plus your strength and damage.
What was the attack roll?
16 plus 3.
Yeah, that does hit.
For
Bonk.
1 point of damage, because I have no strength bonus.
Oh, nice. You clip him a little bit. Okay. And that is gonna be all of his turn. As he does just kind of look back over his shoulder and come back and just kind of defend the lab towards the two. Definitely getting both of their attentions this time. Which that will then roll this dude into initiative for the next round. Okay, ending his turn. That is going to bring us to Bart up top.
Okay, quick question. Did
Yes,
I
sir.
hear that initial shout as
Which-
well after on the dirty 20 for the perception check that I had? Did I still hear that?
You heard talking about when they were saying intruders in the lab?
Right.
That was what you heard. Is you heard that faint, distant. I'd say you heard
Okay.
it because that's where we determined that you felt Brila die.
Right.
You moved out. You then heard that. I'd say
Okay.
dirty 20. You can't quite make out the exact words because it's down a little bit of a tunnel, but you do hear a
There was
chorus of
shouting
shouting down that
coming
hall.
from that direction.
Yes.
So
Correct.
being stealthy isn't an issue here.
Correct.
How much of an incline are these guys standing at the top of?
Pretty steep. I said it's at a it's walkable. Like it's still not so steep that like they could still you imagine could walk up and down it fairly easily, but it's steeper than some of the others. It seems to go kind of straight down. I say straight down, not like vertical drop, but it is heading at a fairly steady incline down.
Would I get any type of bonus to an athletics check if I am rocketing at 50 feet around and just like full body off the ground, just shoulder check into this dude to try and push him down this ramp?
Why not?
I would.
Basically, we'll say like if you burn your bonus action, so you wouldn't get the distance, you don't get the extra movement. But
Oh,
if
it would.
you,
It,
oh wait,
he's
it would
currently
take
50 feet away from me. So.
Yeah. So sure. Well, yeah. Why not? We'll say it grants you advantage
Hell yeah. Oh, I don't think I
on
can.
that check. So that's a
can't.
contested athletics, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
For a shove?
I can't move my guy, but
Oh, I will. Sorry, I forgot to. I was in a hurry, so I didn't add you.
no, you're good.
guys'
You're good. I was just giving you a heads up.
sickly
So,
night.
I rolled an 18 for a total of 18.
Okay. So I will given control of his thing. So and he'll be rolling an opposed athletics check. They're not terrible at these, but I say he fails it. So I
Oh,
mean,
shit.
it's a steep incline, steepish incline. So how far does the shove action knock it? Knock somebody 5 feet away?
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was a matter of if it knocks him over, if he's just gonna go tumbling
No.
down.
No,
Oh,
it's still a
okay,
shove
well,
action. So
that
he's,
was fair enough.
it's not quite that steep. Like it's not a vertical drop. Like at the very least, yeah. I'll say like I gave him like an acrobatics to gather himself with a 17 on the dice. He doesn't go beyond the initial 5 feet.
Oh, you gave Bart to Chris.
Did I? Whoops. I did. You're right. There you go. So which one were you trying to bonk?
Yeah, I was just making a beeline right to that
So
dude.
we'll just kind of say like he drops about 5 feet back.
Okay. Does he
Sound that right?
get knocked prone or anything like that?
What does the shove action say?
I don't know.
I
was
think
trying
Shove-
to do
I think
a
Shove
halfling-
says-
a halfling cannonball action.
Right, which I'll say giving you advantage on the shove,
Right.
and which I believe shove makes you choose between either knocking someone prone
Oh,
or
yeah, I'd
shoving them
definitely
5
do
feet
prone.
away. So okay, so you knock him prone, but in front of you. We'll say that
Yeah.
acrobatics check kept him from tumbling down,
Right.
but so knocking him prone right there. Okay. Is that gonna be it for your turn?
That's it for my turn.
Okay.
But Jakob
Yeah.
now has
That is now Jakob's turn.
advantage.
Yep.
Hey.
That is now Jakob's turn. Yep.
Right. Having
And I'll let Jakob know. I heard him yelling down there. We gotta go fast.
All right. Great weapon master attack against the guy on the ground.
Okay. Go ahead and make that a straight roll because this guy, his companion, will be using his reaction to grant that attack disadvantage, so canceling out the advantage on the prone.
Okay. 15.
Fortunately, hitting your greatsword with the butt of his crossbow, knocking it just the size it clangs into the side of the passageway on that first attack.
Second attack.
This one will be an advantage. You only got one reaction.
That was a cool roll for a natural 1 on one dice, but then
Oof,
a 18 on the other.
Okay, so 18 plus things, yes, that will hit on the second attack.
Okay. Okay. 9 plus, so 25 points of
Nice.
Slash.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. 25. All right. Slashing the crap out of him with that quick recovery. Not his buddy, not quite able to do the same. All right. Is that gonna be it for your turn?
That's all I got.
All right. Ending Jakob's turn. That is then gonna bring us to Gloob. You're stuck to the ceiling. Your visibility is worn off. I will say that you probably hear the beginnings of a bit of a scuffle in the distance. Things have stopped being quiet. You probably hear, mostly you hear the scraping of metal on stone as Jakob's sword is deflected into a wall while his great weapon master attacking. So he was swinging that bitch hard.
It was a great swing.
Yeah, it's a great swing. A great swing.
Ka-ching, followed by
I'm gonna check my inventory for something real quick.
Okay, go right ahead.
Should have had this ready. This is my bad.
Totally fine. There's a lot happening right now.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a bit of a high stakes situation.
I believe I still have manacles in my bag.
Did you guys? I thought you guys emptied out all your manacles to secure the guys in the
Find
barracks.
those guys. Yeah, I didn't remove them from my inventory, so I believe you are correct. Can't leave Julian here. It cost me any movement just to unstick myself from the ceiling.
Just a drop, no drop like free action. You just fall, because you can fall very far in a very short period of time. So I would say you can just.
15, 20, 25. Fuck. I think I'm gonna have the bonus action dash. Yeah, bonus action dash to get right here to this guy. Words just to say, one last chance. Not gonna use my action for it. So.
You see him kind of in response. He bares his teeth at you, and you do see him, but he's definitely like paying attention to you. But you do see his eyes flicking towards Julian. There is a distinct, even with your relatively crummy insight normally, he looks mad.
Yeah. Well, you can't have him, and I'm going to shove my rapier up into his mouth.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack for me.
29. Natural 19.
Yeah, 29 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
This is just like one of those shitty mobile suits decide, no, I'm going to have the honor of taking on the tall geese.
28 damage.
Oh, win
Very
for
nice.
sure. Oh, fuck. Sneak attack.
Well, he did just watch this guy murder his partner. So.
Like what, Leo units or something?
Yeah, he's got like a little Taurus is like, I got this guy.
And he was already injured, correct?
He was already injured, correct.
I'll use one charge of the Hunter's Coat to do additional damage, which I do not remember how much it is. I believe it's 1d10 necrotic.
Oh yeah, I believe it's a d10 necrotic.
Just gonna double check and make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1d10 necrotic. So I'll expend that. Because he was already damaged, right?
Yeah. Julian had shot him shot him for a good one.
Fucking got 1 extra damage.
So, hey, every point counts.
And then I'll continue my bonus action dash and go. I used 5 feet of it, so I have 20 more feet of movement to go 5, 10, 15, 20 around this corner. That will be my turn.
Alrighty, and in Gloob's turn, that's going to bring us to the pufferfish.
Uh-oh.
Where do you go? Okay. This thing is going to come 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. Kind of seeing the enemy, and as he kind of comes walking up past the Proto Julian, it kind of points at Julian, and just kind of hear him call out, "Kill the traitor." As it then uses a dash action to go 5, 10, 15 feet straight up to Julian. That will, however, be its turn, bringing us to these guys. This guy is going to stand up. And kind of looking at the two, he got cannonballed into by you. But this is the guy, Jakob is the guy that hit the shit out of him. You see, almost in sync, both of them drop their crossbows onto their slings and go to pull sabers, and are going to make all 4 of their attacks at Jakob.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. So attack number 1. Misses. Jesus Christ. Attack number 2 is a natural 20.
Uncanny dodge.
Counterspell.
Counterspell! As you take
That's a great.
19 points of slashing damage and 14 points of poison damage.
All right.
The second 2 attacks from number 4 are going to be a 16 and a 17. So the second 2 attacks, only the crit landing. But they have now both stood up. They're now shoulder to shoulder, and both are kind of in this kind of like low center of gravity stances, clearly looking to block your path. That will then bring us to Julian. Back to the top of initiative.
All right. I need to roll something real quick.
Sure.
Do these weapons these guys have seem obviously poison? Like, are they tipped with some sort of viscous goo or anything like that?
I'll say with your passive perception, yeah, you notice these blades are coated in poison.
And their arrows are as well?
From what from the one, you haven't gotten shot with any of them, so you would not know. You wouldn't be able to tell. Their crossbow bolts are in a quiver.
Okay.
Spoiler alert: yes. if you see them pull them back out, yes, they will be coated in poison.
With a look somewhere, probably not between. It's probably equal parts both of just rage and pain. He'll just say,
We need to go.
he will take a 5-foot step. 3rd level spell hex the Proto Julian.
Okay.
2 attacks at disadvantage against him.
Oh yeah, because you are within 5 feet.
215, so 25 on the first one.
25. Roll damage.
I'll go ahead and roll it to see what happens.
Go ahead and roll damage. This guy is pretty hurt.
I will save the ranger one, since I can only use it on 1 attack anyway.
Okay, sure.
$18 points of damage.
18 points of damage. Hits him almost like square, kind of like right below the collarbone, and punctures in, keels over for a moment. You see blood start to run between his pointed teeth, but he does not die.
Julian just shakes his head.
No.
Get fucked.
A 14 and a 12 for 22.
22 will hit. Your minimum damage will kill him. He only has 6 hit points.
And just for the record, he's dumping that ranger damage on there anyway.
That's fine.
Yep.
All right.
You
So,
said they were hexed, right?
Yeah.
yep. Hex, not
So-
Hexblade's curse.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't
so no
get the
bonus action move
What?
to move the curse.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a bonus action.
just
cast.
yeah, he had just
Oh,
cast
okay,
it.
gotcha.
So
Gotcha.
So, then 5, 10,
provoking
15,
an AOP.
20, 25. Yep.
Okay. Let's see.
So you guys can come with us down here, please.
That is going to be close, I think. On a hit. That is going to be an 18.
That does hit. Yep.
18 does
I
hit.
do not. I don't have my shield right now.
Okay, roll a Constitution
so-
saving throw for me.
Cause I'm so good at those. 14.
A 14 does just save. You do, however,
Does it fucking seriously?
It does. Barely saves. That is
Oh my
7
God.
points of piercing damage, though.
I was for sure fucked. 7, you said?
Correct. 7 points of piercing damage, but you do not take any poison damage from this guy. Alrighty. Does that end your turn, Julian?
That's bonus action, move action, and some talking, so.
Okay. The guys that had been initially in this hall are dead. So, whoops. I gotta lay this man prone. However, that does bring us to the eel's turn. He's a pretty speedy fella. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not that you guys see this, but this one moves past this guy's corpse without even looking at him. 40. And is then going to use its action to move an additional 40 feet. 5, 10.
I thought you were about to say some wild
15.
shit. He then uses his action to use Beast Off the Week. It grows in size or some wild fucking shit like that.
As it kind of moves this way and kind of uses a last little bit of movement to get right here. Okay. Actually, this square. As it sees, as it kind of moves up and past you, kind of turning side, so it's facing you towards the side, Gloob, as well as kind of, it's got both you and Julian kind of in either its peripherals or in its vision, either way. Okay? That is going to end its turn, is going to bring us to Bart.
Oh, balls! Toll the Dead on the one that Jakob hit the shit out of, and then I'm gonna fucking wiggle through his space like this, even though they're trying to be all blocky. Like, what are you gonna fucking do? I'm a halfling.
I'm small, motherfucker! Fair enough. Okay. Wisdom save. That's a dirty 20, man.
Oh, okay, well, it was a 2 and a 1, so almost the worst damage possible. So, sure, save on that one. That's fine.
Fuck you, guy! You weren't gonna take much damage anyway. Okay.
I can't really weaponize my bonus action so well. So, yep.
Okay, that's it for you?
Yep.
Alright, no spiritual weapon or anything?
I don't have a lot of spells left, so
Fair
I'm
enough.
gonna save it.
Okay, that's fair. That brings us to Jakob.
Taking Bart's space. Fuck you, Bart. I'm going to regular attack the guy that I attacked before.
Okay. Make it a disadvantage as his partner, as before, goes to interpose his saber to try to screw you up.
That is so sad. It's gonna hit, but I dropped a 20. With the I think it's 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
9.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
8 plus 6 is 14.
14 points of damage, very nice. Definitely looking hurt off of the 2 hits that have landed so far. What you doing with your second attack?
Let's see if I can roll another 20. This is gonna be That's sad that rolled. It's gonna be a regular attack since I rolled it.
Okay.
Let's see. Dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
9.
9 points of damage. Okay, he is looking bloodied, as you have hit him with a barrage. They have not been able to really respond in kind too much. They landed one really good hit, but missing most of their attacks. Okay. Is that gonna be it for your turn?
Can't use a bonus action to attack again because I didn't crit. Yep, that's all I got.
All right. That is then gonna bring us to Gloob.
We will. Julian didn't make it very far down the hallway, did he?
Yeah, you see where he's stood right this moment. He's about 5, 10, 15, about 20, 25-ish feet behind you, depending on how you measure.
I'm gonna use 5, 10 feet to get on the ceiling.
Okay.
All over this guy.
Okie doke.
And I'm gonna say to Julian, I'll hold him up for a little bit. Hurry up and go get Bart and Jakob. And stab this guy. I am going to poison my blade when I do so.
Okay. Poison your blade. Go ahead and make the attack roll.
$13.
These guys actually have worse AC than the others. Where'd he go? 14, unfortunately, just missing their AC. As you stab down at it, and it, like, kind of your blade slides along its, like, kind of mucus-covered skin.
Captain's bravado.
Captain's bravado, immediately rallying, making a second attack. Roll it.
24.
24 will hit. Roll your damage.
28 points of damage.
Nice.
That's
Hurting him very
he
badly.
needs to, if he's not immune to poison, he needs to make a con saving throw.
Yep. Yeah. These ones are not immune to. No. They do have other stuff. They're not immune to poison damage. So that's a Constitution saving throw.
Right.
Oh, he makes it. Rolled really well on the dice. He doesn't have great saves, but. Okay, so 20. But you said 28 points of damage.
Yep.
Hurting the shit out of it, stabbing it, and immediately kind of eliciting this kind of shrieking scream of pain.
I use my last 5 feet of movement to get right here, drop in between it and Julian.
Okay.
And that'll be it for my turn.
All right, ending your turn. That is going to bring us to the puffer. The puffer does go 5, 10, 15. As it kind of stops right there. Actually, its last orders were to get the traitor. 20, 25. And is going to make 2 attacks at Julian. As it lashes out with its underarm quills. Misses with the first one with a 3 on the dice. It's only too nimble. Second attack is cocked. Is also going to miss with only a 5. So you're able to kind of juke out of its way as it kind of comes up at you. Kind of these wide, like, obviously no, there's not really much finesse in the bestial ones. The only ones you've seen like actual technique is in the ones that spoke. Ending its turn, that is then going to bring us to the guys up at the top of the ramp. Jakob still the threat. But you're behind him. So this guy is going to roll to see if which one he's going to try to attack. So 1, 2, 3 Jakob, 4, 5, 6 Bart.
Bring it on.
That's a 2 on the D6. So he's still making his attacks at Jakob. That is a 25 to hit on the first one. And a dirty 20 to hit on the second.
Yeah, those both hit, but...
Okay. Remember class abilities and stuff.
Yeah.
That is 6 points of slashing damage. And 6 points of poison damage. So 6 slashing damage, have down to 3, but 6 poison damage. The other one is going to kind of make a similar decision. They don't like being flanked. So 1, 2, 3, Jakob, 4, 5, 6. Is still going for Jakob. He is a damage threat, and he has put a whooping on that first guy so far. That is going to be a 24 to hit, and then a miss on the second with a 7, even with advantage. That is the wrong. Oh, that is the right dice. That was okay for 7 points of slashing, and then 5 points of poison damage.
Okay.
As they continue to hold their ground. This guy turned kind of side caddy corner, looking over towards Bart as well as looking at Jakob. Desling moves back to the top to Julian. What you doing, buddy?
How fucked up does the tentacled one look after getting stabberinoed?
It looks pretty hurt. It is not bloodied, but it does look pretty hurt.
We won't make it out except together.
And dashing over next to Gloob.
Don't stab the prickly one.
Curse or Hex, not Curse, the tendrily one.
So shifting your hex over. Okay.
And 2 shots at disadvantage.
Okay, make those attacks.
It's a 16 hit.
A 16 does hit this one's AC. Like I said, these ones are way less armored.
Yeah. I know I had to roll single digits sometime. I'm glad it was against this one. Oh, that's a 29. So that would definitely.
Both those attacks
yeah.
hit. Go ahead and roll it.
Nice one. Yeah.
Very good hits. Good hits.
Yeah. Got some good ones, got some bad ones on here. $38 points of damage.
38 points of damage. Very nice. That's with both attacks combined, I assume.
Yeah, unless you want to give me a third one, in which case let's rock.
It looks hurt pretty fucking bad. It is past bloodied in 2 attacks.
Finish it off.
All right. Is that gonna be it for your turn, Julian?
I don't have anything else realistically. So.
Okay. That brings us to the eel's turn. The eel is going to use its bonus action to do a slippery escape and disengage as a bonus action. And step 5, 10 feet backwards. Y'all both hit the fuck out of it. So it's gonna make.
Whoa now.
Well, he's like, whoa. As you see it, kind of this thing, like it looks kind of like it. These things different, like they have facial features. This face, like it looks like its face has been kind of almost molded into like more of a pointed face, looking kind of like a moray eel with those sharp needle-like teeth and kind of that gloss over them of like that kind of mucus membrane that eels have going on. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I'm just laughing at you calling it a gloss.
It's glossy. It's shiny.
I'm just imagining
shiny.
the fucking lip gloss.
God damn you to hell.
The eel just wakes up in the morning. He just...
So, tentacle attack at Julian is only oh god, I can't do math. It's only a 13 to hit, so that one misses. Tentacle attack going out at Gloob is a 12 to hit. Both attacks missing. Not quite able to get a hold of either of you. That ends its turn. That's going to bring us to Bart.
Bart will say, I gotta go save him, and move 10 feet right here.
Okay. provoking an AOP, or are you disengaging?
Nope. Provoking AOPs.
So, this guy kind of whirling. Provoking AOPs from both, unfortunately.
Didn't one of them already use as a reaction?
It got back to their turn. Because they use their reaction on Jakob's turn, they go after Jakob. So they got their reactions back. One misses with double threes, even with advantage.
Cool.
Second one is not going to miss with a 25.
All right. And then after I take that damage, I'll move back and go, shut the fuck up. And I hammer my shield with my my glowing knob and toll that dead for him. For the one that we've been messing up already.
Okay, that's going to be 8 points of slashing damage and 6 points of poison.
All right.
On the attack that does land.
Woo! That's 4 and 11
and
for 20 total if they fail to save.
That's another dirty 20. I'm not even shitting you.
It is what it is.
Okay,
I'm
still.
sorry, could you repeat that damage? You said 6
it was
and
8 and 6. So
8 and 6,
total
okay.
of 14.
14.
Okay. Ending Bart's turn is going to bring us to Jakob. You did waste both their reactions, though. So the reactions are down.
The one to the right, does he look bloodied?
Yes, the one on the right is bloodied.
And I will regular attack him.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
With the 26.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 plus, I believe it's 6. 8 plus 6, so...
14?
14, yeah.
Nice. Ah! That was an eraser, that was not the pen! Definitely looking hurt, but still up and kicking.
Does he look past bloody?
Considering that we use bloody to be colloquially like they look like they're about around half HP, yes, it does look past bloody.
Okay. Since the first attack didn't kill him, great weapon master.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Okay, that's 22.
Yeah, 22 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
24.
24. That does it.
Hell yeah.
Bringing down the other one, and as you do so, this one still kind of lashing out from where it was actually able to connect with Bart, like glancing over its shoulder as you go in to make your attacks and just not able, to use its reaction. You can't get there in time as you strike this one down. Just a guttural no as you do strike down its partner. All right, is that gonna be it for you?
Bonus action, great weapon master attack, the one on the left.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
That is going to be a miss with a 9.
For you go to swing and it just full on hand on the back of its saber slaps it to the side as it looks furious.
All I got.
All right, ending Jakob's turn is going to bring us to Gloop.
I will follow suit of my tentacled friend here and give him my own slippery escape.
All right.
Bonus action, disengage, step up to it, saving
nice.
Julian the pain of some prickles. And then as I slide up to this guy, I'll use my sword and try to end it.
Stibby stab it. Roll
Ends us. For a 27 to hit.
Fuck yeah.
Natural 17.
That'll hit, and I'm pretty sure it's almost impossible for you to not kill it, but roll damage for me.
28.
Just as it's still kind of pull it. You can see its tentacles they can go out 15 feet. They can go far. So it looks like they can extend as they kind of go away from its body. So it's still kind of retracting those from those 2 misses. You step up and just skewer it.
Nice. Hell yeah.
I'm imagining their arms like those collapsible paper lantern things that slinky out.
Kind of. It's kind of
like an
gross
accordion. Yeah, like an accordion.
It's gross looking. Flesh accordion. Yeah, sure.
A rubbery, gooey accordion.
All right.
Julian's looking pretty hurt.
What'd you say?
That's a question for Julian.
Julian's looking pretty hurt.
He is not quite bloody.
Yeah, but you got like 6 hit points, so. That's
God
worrisome.
damn.
I mean, he ain't wrong.
The unnecessary arrest.
What are these guys attacking with?
Which ones?
The guys that me and Jakob were fighting.
They had been using sabers.
Sabers?
They had sabers and heavy crossbows, and you can see like a bracer of daggers that they have. Actually, they probably don't have their daggers. They didn't go for those. They just grabbed their like immediate weapons. They were moving as quickly as possible.
Okay.
They would normally be equipped with some daggers.
Gotcha.
Empty sheaths on the chest plate or something.
Oh no, they don't even have this. Like you said, you saw the bracers like they were separate, so they didn't take the chance to like don them. They fucking like grabbed their shit and fucking as quietly as quickly as possible. It seems like.
I think Glue can dodge these pins and stuff. I am going to... Fuck. I'm going to use my last Captain's Bravado, and I'm going to use that to instead push Julian 5 feet back and step into his place where he was.
Okay, Julian, are you resisting it?
No.
Okay, where were you shoving him to?
I can't. The square next to his fallen prototype.
Okay.
I'm taking his space. So I'm
Just
snatching him and stepping in the way.
I just want to remind you that if this affects your decision, you know that explosion goes out about 10 feet. So just in case. Okay.
I will still be caught in it.
Yeah. So
Well-
I mean, that's only if somebody hits it while you're still standing there. I just wanted to make sure that that was understood. Okay.
I
Cool beans.
literally can't hit it right now, so
Yeah,
I'm just gonna tell Julian, the lab should be empty. Find anything useful. I'll take care of this. Bart! And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Ending your turn. That does bring us to the pufferfish.
Wonderful. Love that for me.
So pufferfish sees you. His last orders were to go after that guy, but you have clearly made yourself a threat, and you're standing right in between it and its target. Let's see something real quick. No, it's going to attack you. They're not super bright, but so you are an immediate threat. So it's going to make its 2 quill attacks. That first one's a 25.
Uncanny dodge.
Second one is only a 15, so the second one does miss. Constitution, doesn't matter. You're immune to poison. So.
Hey.
Love that came into UC.
Had to at some point, statistically, right?
So that would be 7 points of piercing damage, halved down to 3.
Fuck. Okay. That's fine.
Okay.
The threat for these guys is their exploding nature, and if you fail the con save, they don't hurt too bad if you're immune to poison.
Right, it's also myself if I, instead of applying 3 damage, apply 30.
Don't
correct.
do that.
Okay.
Don't do that. I don't recommend it. That's gonna take its attacks and is just standing in your face and just kind of letting out this. I don't know why I can only do like the Eldritch Growls, but it lets out kind of like a kind of at you in your direction, which will bring us to the last PJ standing, as I'm going to refer to them for shorthand. And yeah, Jakob killed his partner, so he is going to make both of his attacks at Jakob. First one being a miss. Second one being a 19.
This guy seems super feral, right?
He's pissed, yeah. I mean, he definitely still like. He's not like going like complete beast where he's like no finesse or anything to his attacks, but is now very focused on, instead of it being a tactical decision, he wants to kill Jakob.
I'm gonna sudden cacophony.
Sudden Cacophony bringing your AC up to 21, correct?
Yeah.
So, first attack you're able to deflect, but that second one coming in, you can see that it's about to land. You're preparing yourself for the shock of the impact when Sin, who has been kind of absent for most of this excursion, bursts kind of like into full color, into life, like right next to this thing, kind of screaming, "Don't hurt my daddy!" And is throwing his sword off balance, kind of skittering off of your breastplate. But keeping that attack from landing. And as we end this round in initiative, with you guys kind of strewn throughout this corridor, the sounds of battle clearly evident. Cries having been made. There's dispute as to where you guys are going to go. That's where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session, because it's 11:11.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, I'll fix this whole corridor situation so we have a more accurate thing between now and next week.
It's gonna be like just this autobahn of a.
Basically, I don't really know how to make a ramp, so we'll see if there's a. I think it can be doable. It's doable. I'm sure somebody's done it. We'll make a ramp.
Stairs. That's fine. It's not a
No, I refuse to add stairs to this fucking map. I won't do it. Not where they're not supposed to be. But yeah. Anyway, that's good fun. This has got scary very fast, I feel like. Mixture of scary and not scary. Y'all fucking clowned on these guys. Holy shit. But yeah, we do this game here every Monday at I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna stick us on our main screen. We do this every Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So with these fellas here and doing fun and wild and crazy things. But then we also have our Saturday game, which is across Eberron, which has myself and some of these other lovely fellows. Specifically, this gentleman right here who DMs that game. He's God in that one and tries to kill us. So that's a good time, and those that are not us that are there are also cool and fun. So you should come see that at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard on Saturdays. Which is like fun and wild, fun.
70%.
Which is also wild, good stuff. We're in peril there as well. So if you like seeing player character deaths, yeah, we're your bag. Also still doing the thing, raising money for the International Medical Corps. They do good stuff for good people. It's good things. They're helping people out on the health front. Yeah, last reminder, we will not be here on October 10th. I'm just going to keep saying it every week because otherwise I will forget, and then it'll be the week before, and it'll just fucking... But yeah, so we're going to raid these guys over here at Perception Studio. They looks like they're talking about some D&D and things, or potentially Rings of Power. I don't know, but, they have a dice as their logo, so... show them support. So we'll see you guys later. Bye.